stacking up with spill and tonight I've loved the world shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom for life delicious, heat is cold. He carries 6 of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too.
All right, everybody, welcome back to session 12 of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone doing?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Good. So good.
Good, glad.
Looking
Awesome.
forward to leaving this house. That's how I'm doing.
Absolutely. That is very true.
I
Obviously.
don't know about the second house.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The semi-crooked house.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, for those of you watching the stream, obviously we are down to 5 players now. Our other players not going to be joining us anymore, and I will leave it at that. But who would like to give the recap from last week?
I could, if nobody else wants to. Otherwise, I am more than happy to.
Go for it. You do not have an inspiration, so go for it.
So last time, we started with a combat with dirty. What is he? I want to say Jeremy, but
Filthy Jasper.
Yeah, Dirty
Filthy
Jeremy's his
Jasper.
cousin.
Filthy Jasper and his band of miscreants. In which case we quickly dispatched. Clarence took a major hit from Jasper. And then when we finally did kill him and the other weasels, remnants of Jasper wiggled its way into the walls and up stairs. We then looked through the room. We found a book that was specifically important to Madeira. Apparently, it was a journal left by her sister, which also gave her a vision. Don't know the exact details on that. However, we also had a book that was a diary of now I forgot his name. The people we're trying to rescue. The
Just Convolves.
Okay, I wanted to say that, but for some reason I was thinking that was in Curse Strahd. Okay, the Dusk Involves. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Found out, the kind of the things that were going on in the house, them being increasingly worried, and they, we believe they are captured upstairs. We traveled upstairs. First, we found a bedroom. In said bedroom, we found the teddy bear that we were looking for. We were all excited about the teddy bear, but as soon as before we grabbed it, there was a spirit of a crying baby in there. Alder went over, tried to coddle it. Nothing seemed to work. We went over and grabbed the teddy bear. There were 3 other plushies in the room, and as soon as I touched the teddy bear, the other ones came to life and tried to kill us. Between Revan, his new familiar, and the rest of the party, we quickly dispatched the plushies. We then went into a library. Alder with the teddy bear did end up soothing the crying baby, and the spirit disappeared. We then went into a library where there was a cat that wanted our stories. The cat spoke to us, was pretty creepy, wanted to know our stories, and tried to play it off as it was an innocent thing, because if something happens to us, at least someone will remember our story. However, Alder did not trust him, and the rest of the party believed in Alder, including Clarence, who almost gave his story to the cat. When my character Revan asked about I gotta bring up their name. I want to say Farron, but that's wrong.
Kellen?
Kellen. When I asked about Kellen, it just snapped, turned into this horrific beast that could teleport. It stole Madeira's voice for a while. I used my bird to go and give Madeira back a voice for a little while. And we eventually told it a riddle. It came back inside, and we finished it off. We did not find anything of use in that room. We then went to the final room on this floor, which has a whole bunch of taxidermy in it. Madeira noticed where there's a trap door behind some sort of barrier in the ceiling, which the barrier, I'm guessing, can be broken by all these objects that we've been gathering. We have everything but the pin. Revan noticed a taxidermy of a crow on the floor and went into a trance, had a vision, and then as soon as he got out of the vision, one of the taxidermies, the big, huge bear, started moving, and the other taxidermied objects started combining with it to create some sort of taxidermied amalgamation, and we ended with rolling initiative.
We sure did. Just to touch on a couple points that did get missed. In that room with the library that you found all the books, you did find something in there. You found some potions of healing in there, 4 of them.
Oh, that is right.
And
We
also,
found the potions of healing.
Yep.
We also took a break in Jasper's room, and Revan and Alder went outside on the balcony, which wasn't affected by the rain, was affected by the rain, but not the lightning. We tried meditating there. However, we started hearing a thud against the wall. We went to go and investigate it. We saw the crooked man hanging by a rope, swinging violently against the walls, and he told us he could not take the guilt. He then disappeared, leaving behind the rope. I went and grabbed the rope, and as soon as I did, it wasn't a rope anymore. It was my intestines, wherein which centipedes were going to be starting to pour out of them. Revan could feel every little leg on the inside of him squirming its way through the intestines. We decided to put the end of the intestines in the bag of holding with the monster. Figured the monsters could just duke it out with themselves, or we'll feed the nightmare creature inside. However, it started pulling the intestines in, and Dr. Morn quickly cut the intestines. Part of it went back inside of me, and the rest went into the bag of holding to be devoured. Yeah, that was pretty traumatizing, and forgot to mention that.
That's true. Yeah, that did happen. A few more things. Clarence did find a book in here that he didn't really divulge too much into yet, but it had to do with his thread. So that was in that room with the cat. Also, the cat, known as the cat grin, before it turned into one, it had regurgitated a dead pigeon onto the table as well. And then after you finished in the room with the crying baby Arthur in there, you saw the crooked man one more time, who was in the a crushed shape of a box with his broken hand pulling himself across the floor, saying that she had shoved me in the foundation.
Right. Revan also had the idea that names seem to have some sort of power here. Maybe if we chant the names of those he killed when we fight him, maybe it will weaken him, as he could not take the guilt.
Perhaps.
But we also should probably the ball that the bird was in. No one felt like that was magical, correct?
I don't think anybody ever asked.
Okay, so we should go back in there before we go upstairs. We were still looking for a pin.
You are, which you guys are now in the trophy room. Of course, you saw the statue of the crow, which gave you your vision to start your first part of your thread. And then, of course, the room has started lighting up with sounds of animals all making their respective noises at once. And weasels started crawling all over the walls as well. So then that's where we left off. So, awesome. I gave you your heroic inspiration. Use it wisely. And then, for a warm-up question today, starting with Alder. If your character were to start a business, what would it be, and what would make it special?
Alder would absolutely start a little cafe. And what would make it special is, like, you know how, like, other countries have, like, big cities and other countries have those cat cafes where, like, you go in, you're drinking your coffee, you're drinking your tea, and you got, like, little cats everywhere. It's like that, but, like, with wild animals that, like, are just calm in his presence. So it's like, oh yeah, there's a tiger chilling there, and there's, like, an elk just sort of, like, curled up on, like, a little elk bed in the corner.
So it's just like a zoo cafe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Very nice. That would definitely make it special. I'd definitely go to a coffee shop that had an elk sitting there.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
As long as you knew you were safe, which in the presence of a druid you would be probably.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah, probably, maybe.
You know, like if somebody got hurt by one of the animals, he'd probably take the animal's side. Unless he had spoken with it previously and was like, "Oh no, wait, no, this one's an asshole." uh,
Yeah, that's just old Greg. Just don't piss him off.
With it being a cafe, honestly, all I could think of is you were going to say you're going to have all the animals dress up as maids.
no, he would not do that to those poor animals.
But then I was imagining like a deer and, you know, a bunny and all these other things, you know, just wearing maid uniform, but they're, you know, regular animals just shoved in.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he's working that idea. He's workshopping it still.
Yeah, we're still looking for investors.
Yeah, there you go. All right, awesome. Thanks for sharing that one. Clarence, what would Clarence do if he started a business, and what would he do to make it special?
It's not as sexy, but just open up a organic farmer's market stand for his produce.
Mm-hmm.
His wares are special because he puts love into every vegetable. He kisses all the little beans. He gives hugs to all the melons. So they're all infused with a little bit of Clarence's affection.
There you go. That makes it special, for sure. Would Brenda be there too?
Listen, I don't like the way that sounded. Like it sounded better in your head than with Clarence's.
Yeah, I'm sure Brenda will be there. She'll be keeping an eye on shoplifters, keeping them in line.
Yeah, there you go. Awesome. What about for Dr. Morn?
I don't know about a specific business, but probably open up a small practice somewhere. You know, if he wasn't a half undead.
Would you essentially be
zombie man?
Yeah. Would you be like Dr. Kevorkian?
Yeah.
Helping people end their suffering by ending them.
Probably not in that level, but go back to what he was doing before this all occurred.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
It's not really like a business for money, more of a he never did it for money. He did it for, you know, helping people, but also the own satisfaction of his accomplishments.
Very true. I could see you just being like, I just need to just take a quick sample. And you just have a collection of all your patients.
A nice Dexter Morgan filing cabinet.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. What about for Madeira?
So I think it depends on whether or not she's allowed to have like partners in her business. So like if she is allowed to have partners in her business, it would probably be some sort of like library, bookstore, cafe, fusion situation where like you can go and sit there and you can read, but you can also get like a cup of tea or something. And she would have that business with one of her siblings named Tython, and he does pottery. So like he would make all the cups and stuff, and like all the dishes and things that they would sell those as well, and it would be like a thing. But like failing that, like if she's not allowed to have like partners, then I think she'd probably like be in like some sort of like I don't know that it would be like a business exactly, but like maybe you know, like people that do like book restoring, or like I think that's mostly like academics that do that, and it's not like an actual business, it's like a thing people to do, so it's not like you have to I think mostly you have to be like an academic who's getting paid by the university, and you're also like an undergraduate, not an undergraduate, like in like you got like a degree or something, but like that's what I think she would do if she couldn't have a partner. But I think if she had a partner, she would have a really cool business with their brother Tython.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, no, that makes complete sense, and I can see Madeira doing that for sure. All right. Appreciate you sharing, and of course, Revan.
Folks don't know this yet, but Revan actually did have a small business, so he'd probably just continue that. He was a carpenter for hire. He just went around kind of fixing things, doing odd jobs, just to get by, while he was looking for someone to help keep him calm.
All right, cool. Appreciate y'all sharing that. We'll then now switch gears to where we left off here in the trophy room of the scoot over to the party, please. Do as I command you to do. There we go. Now it's doing
Do
it.
as I command.
Do as I command you to do.
That flashing red skull's not ominous at all.
Yeah, right. That was just...
Oh, I didn't even realize it was a skull. I just thought it was mist at first. Jeez.
Oh no, it's a skull, all right. Let me get the music back going. You guys will love this. As we will begin our initiative in this house, we will start with one of the weasels.
Of course.
All these weird errors it was giving me, but yeah, the weasel standing next to Clarence will go first. Take a bite attack, and we'll miss.
Good.
Easy start. Love that. Now we go to Omen.
Omen is going to fly over and try and protect Clarence, because he's got a bunch of people around him. So he is going to fly over, take out the middle one, hopefully, with his...
Let's use the cloud there, Alder.
I gotta not actually be on him to click on him.
Yeah. Oh.
And do
That will miss.
and here's the other attack.
That one will hit with a nat 20.
And then let's see. Yeah, he's got plenty of movement still. He's just gonna fly up higher in the middle of the room.
Okay. Let me make
I don't
sure.
know how high the ceiling is.
Fly up. Take out that weasel. Fly. You said fly up towards the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a super high ceiling. It's about 10 feet up.
So I'll just mark it as 10.
Okay. Perfect. And that'll be everything for
That's-
Omen.
Yep.
All right. Next weasel. Stand by Clarence. Going to take a bite. That's going to be... You rolled a 16, so 21 to hit. Okay. Once it generates the damage, which is just a single point of damage to you, Clarence. And that'll be that weasel's turn. Now, the weasel is technically standing underneath Madeira. But we're technically in initiative count 20 now. So, what I need all of you to do, each of you, including your familiars, I need you to give me a intelligence saving throw.
Ostensibly, I'm proficient in these.
Ostensibly, of course. Okay.
That was rough.
Oof. Oof.
Don't know how to do. There we go. Save.
Okay. I think I got Dr. Moore, Clarence, Revan, Temeraire, Pox, Alder, Madeira, Brenda, Oma. Okay, got everybody. All right, so Madeira, you passed. Pox passed. Temeraire passed, and Clarence passed. Everyone else, you failed. Oh, Brenda passed as well with a 10. It was a DC 10 intelligence saving throw, so Omen... Each of you are going to take a single point of psychic damage from this sound of all of this crazy animal noises going on. So I took one from Omen. Brenda's good. Alder, you need to take a single point. So you'll be at 31. And then Pox is good. Tamara is good. Revan, you take a single point as well.
Okay.
Oh, it's so loud.
And then Dr. Morton, you also take a single point of psychic.
Oh, Okay.
Okay. And then this weasel. Sorry, Madeira, I'm gonna move you just a second so I can actually click on this weasel. It's gonna try to bite you since you're standing right on top of it. It's gonna miss you. Wasn't a very high mark to make, but it missed it anyway. So that'll end the weasel's turn. This next one standing by, Revan, is going to target him, attempt to bite him as well, and miss him. And then speaking of, it is now Revan's turn.
Great. I can't see. There we go. So Revan first, while holding the statue, is going to look around, and Revan's pissed. Why? Who took me out of there? I wasn't done yet. And then he's going to see the weasels and just go straight into rage mode.
Yeah.
His eyes turn red and misty, and let's start with the weasel that just attacked him. Target. Punch. 9 is going to miss.
It will.
I will try it again.
21 will hit that weasel and kill it as you hit it with 9 points of damage.
And then the one next to it.
That will also hit it, doing another 9 points, killing that one.
And my fists are still electric from the other room.
Yes.
And it hadn't been 10 minutes fully yet.
Right.
That is my turn.
Okay. You gonna stay right there?
I don't really have a no. If I move, he's going to provoke.
I mean, you technically can move here and position yourselves next to these 3, and you won't take an opportunity attack. Actually, you would from this one.
You know what? I'm going to do that because if it attacks me, I might be able to kill it.
Okay. Take a bite at you. It's gonna miss you anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah. And my turn there.
All right. All right, the weasel that you just walked to is going to take the opportunity for you standing there, is going to attempt to bite you, Revan. And that's going to be a 18 to hit.
That meets it, so I'm going to do deflect attacks.
Okay, now that's a dex save from him. Roll a 14. What's your what was your DC?
I think it is 15 because it's 10 plus the modifier, isn't it?
Yes, plus your proficiency, I believe.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh wait, it says
it's just under it.
it's 2 rolls of your martial hit die, which you rolled already, plus your. Okay, no, that's for the damage. Okay, so yeah, it would just be 10 plus your dex mod, which was what, 15? You said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
yeah. So you would throw 7 points back at this weasel, which would kill it and end its turn. All right, this weasel is going to target Alder with a bite, which is going to miss. All right, it's now Alder's turn.
Alder. So Alder took a point of damage.
Yeah, from the from all the noise.
Can I try to find out where the noise is coming from?
Yes. So for each of you guys, on your turn, you can choose to make a perception, investigation, or arcana check, and you will need 3 subsequent successes for you guys to locate the sound of this, where the source of all this is coming from, and that would be so whatever you want to do. Perception for you. So yeah, The DC was 14. Now your next DC is going to go up for your next check, and that's going to be a 17.
Now, does it need to be made by Alder, or can it be made by anyone? Next one.
It can be made by anyone, just as a group.
Okay.
So long as what you're hearing or what you're perceiving through this, if you're portraying it to everyone else, then yes, that counts one success for the group. Now, if you don't role play it that, hey, it's not this or whatever, then it would be one success for the individual who did it. So Alder succeeded on his first one. You know that the source of this sound is not coming from over here at all. It's somewhere in the main room. It's not near the trapdoor. So you...
Okay, this roaring is not over here. I'm going to run around the room and try to find. And with my AC being what it is, I'm going to try to use up all the attacks of opportunity that I can.
Okay.
To allow everybody else to move better. So I'm going to come up here for 15 feet.
Okay. So then I'm going to move you one more time, Madeira, so I can do the 2 opportunity attacks you've got so far. So first bite. 20 to hit.
Is supposedly right here. We can't see.
Oh, that's why. It was still invisible. But yeah, so first bite will be a single point of damage. Next bite from this guy. Will be another 18 to hit.
God damn. Yeah.
Okay. So that'll do you another single point of damage. This one already took an opportunity attack, so that one's good. This one right here. Standing by Alder is going to take his opportunity attack. It's going to miss you.
And then I'm going to go down to here.
Okay. And then this last one over by Clarence is going to take an opportunity attack. And is going to hit you for an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, another single point of damage to you. The only one that you didn't run by is this one here by the bear.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Sorry, Clarence. I did what I could.
It's all good.
And then I will end here in the skull's mouth.
Okay. All right, now it's Brenda's turn.
And then,
Yep.
And then just bonus action Shillelagh.
Bonus action
Just to
Shillelagh.
keep that up and ready to go.
Copy. Sounds good. All right, Brenda.
Okay, Brenda's gonna go after that weasel in the corner.
Okay.
And
She'll miss.
miss. Whiff it. Okay. That is Brenda.
That will be Brenda's
Come
turn.
on, Brenda.
All right, Pox.
Pox is actually going to give me the help action, just cover my ears from the sound. And I'm gonna, obviously, once it gets to my actual turn, I'm gonna do an investigation check. But yeah, he's just gonna give me the help action.
Okay, sounds good. All right, that'll be Pox's turn. This weasel up here is going to take a bite at Revan, which will be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, doing a single point of damage. It is now Dr. Morn's turn.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna have him help me investigate the room for the sound.
Yeah, you're going to roll investigation then?
Yes, and you hold control to roll at advantage, or is it alt?
It's alt.
Control is
22.
different.
Perfect. Yeah, with Alder mentioning that the sound was not coming from anywhere over here, you discern a little bit deeper, since the DC was 17 for this one, that the sound is coming from one of these animals somewhere on the far wall over here. Either all the way from the corner all the way to the top. It's somewhere by the wall.
Okay, well, after staggering from the initial hit of just sound, I would just be walking while holding my head, just saying, "It's coming from one of the animals. Destroy them!" And this weasel doesn't have an attack of opportunity, right?
Correct.
So I'm going to move as close to the door as possible,
Uh-huh.
and just sort of lean against the door.
Okay. Sounds
and,
good.
I will end my turn.
Okay.
Because that's the action, right? Obviously, to search.
Yeah, that would have been your action.
Yeah. Okay. Then that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Madeira.
Okay, question. Can I say Temeraire is helping me, or since Temeraire is not technically in the initiative, he's just like not doing stuff?
Yeah, you've said the past 2 sessions he's glommed onto you, so yes, you can. If you're gonna take your action to try to find a source of the sound, you can do either perception, investigation, or arcana, and the DC will be 20.
I think I'm going to do Arcana because I have a +7 in Arcana.
Okay.
So if my character sheet will come up. There we go. Okay, and then Alt.
Yep.
Okay, boop.
23. Okay. With your Arcana check, you start feeling, you kind of start detecting the energies in the room, and you start to notice that you feel an energy coming from this stuffed bear right here. That's where the sound is coming from.
Okay. I'll be like, guys, it's in the bear. The bear's doing all the. It's the bear, and then that'll be that's my action. I'm not going to. Actually, will I move? No, I won't move. I was gonna move, but I'm deciding against it.
Okay. You can. You won't take an opportunity attack because they all took their reactions.
That is true. Okay, I'll move here and like fall down in this chair.
Okay.
And then that'll be me.
That'll be you. Okay. This weasel. Is there another one? Oh, there's 2 here. That's why. Okay. So technically, this one should have also taken opportunity attack. I'll retcon that right now. I didn't realize there was one there. Against Alder, I rolled an 18.
How dare you? Stop that.
you stop that, sir. All right. So that will be another point of damage to you. That was its opportunity. Yeah, right. That's its opportunity attack from that one. So this time it will be its actual turn. It's going to run over towards Dr. Morn, stand by the door. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. And is going to attempt to bite you as well and go for one of your teeth. Yes, I want it anyway, and it'll miss you. All right. I'm confused what these weasels are doing. Anyway, it's standing here. It'll move here. It'll target Alder. Bite attack. I rolled a 15. 30-20 to hit.
Dirty 20, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. That'll hit you another point of damage to you. This weasel, there's a lot of them in here, is going to run over towards Madeira. Attempt to bite her. And miss. Now it's Clarence's turn.
Okay. Clarence will power up his shillelagh. And you said it's coming from the bear, right? And take a swing at the stuffed bear in front of him.
Okay. When you go to swing at the bear, you actually realize that when the bear's mouth is open, you can see just below its snout, you see the open mouth and almost twisted look of a screaming woman inside of its mouth, screaming out at you and joining in with the noise that you hear. So you can see that if you want, you can hit it with it if you would like to, but you can also choose to try to free the spirit.
Is there some obvious way that I can try and remove the bear head or like get her out of it?
Yeah, since everyone passed their checks the first time, you think if you took a utilize action and you started ripping the bear open, just started like pulling the stitching from the taxidermy side of part of it, you could free the spirit.
Okay, so I could potentially open it up using my bare hands.
Yes, so to speak.
Okay. What do I have to roll for that?
I was gonna say you have to wild shape first, so if you want to use your bare hands.
Yeah, if you want to use bare hands, yes, but no, it's just the utilize action. There's no check for it.
Oh, okay. I will attempt to get her out.
Okay. So you'll reach over and start ripping the stitching apart, and as you do, several pounds of sawdust will start to pour out of the bear, and you'll see the spirit quickly leave the bear with her shrieking face as she is finally freed. For those of you who have seen the picture downstairs, this is Gail Petrini that was stuffed in this bear. And as you pull open even more and the sawdust begins to fall out, you see also her desiccated skeletal remains inside of this bear.
GM, does she look like the person that I saw on the ground in my vision?
No.
Okay.
And as she comes out, you see that she has this extremely confused look on her face, and she reaches up to her hair and pulls something silver out of it and shoves it into the snout of the bear. And as she does, the sound of the animals will cease, and she will disappear. But we are still in combat. I'll just switch up the music because we're no longer having the bestial sounds anymore. So it is still your turn, Clarence.
Okay. I will have bonus action Shillelagh, but use the actual action for releasing her, and then that'll end my turn.
Okay. That'll end your turn. Perfect. You guys don't have to worry about psychic damage anymore. All right, this weasel standing next to you still, Clarence, is going to then try to take a bite at you again after you do that. Which will be a 22 to hit.
Jeez.
Doing another point of damage. So weasel's turn. It's Omen's turn.
Let's see. Omen is... doesn't okay. All right, Omen's gonna fly by and try to protect Clarence, going after this weasel.
Yeah.
16 to hit for
Boom.
6.
You kill that weasel, or Omen kills that weasel easily with her beak and rips it in half.
And then targets this one for its other attack.
Yep. Which will also kill that weasel. Go Omen.
And then return to its spot.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, this weasel here is going to scurry up next to the other weasel, which will provoke Pox's opportunity attack.
I was just so used to it popping up for teammates that yeah, he's gonna go ahead and try.
Yeah, that and immediately kill that weasel before he gets to you, Dr. Morn. Ends that one's turn. Revan's turn.
And I'm blind again. Where is Omen? There we go. Aha, I can see again. Revan is going to angrily go over here. Along the way, he's going to attack this weasel with a thunderous punch.
And miss.
And miss. Get madder and try to kick it.
That's hits with a nat 20.
And then attack this guy right here.
Mm-hmm. Which will also hit it.
3 for 9.
Yep. Kill that one.
I am then going to Ceiling is 10 feet. These guys are short and on the ground. Would it be plausible to jump over them?
Yeah, it's plausible.
All right, I'm going to jump over them using my boots and end my turn right there.
Okay. All right, this weasel right here is going to roll a d4 to decide who's going to go after. It'll be not Clarence. Alder for 1, Dr. Morn 2, Revan 3, Poxus 4. So that will be Dr. Morn. It's going to target.
Oh.
There we go for a bite attack. As it rolls a 19 for a 24 to hit, which will do.
Oh, that hits. I don't know why it's proccing Featherfall for that, but
I guess he thinks it's suplex you into the air. Yeah. I wonder if Featherfall would work for a suplex.
It keeps popping up. It's like, would you like to use Featherfall as a reaction?
It normally does that. If you have a reaction, it'll just show you all your reactions and it may or may not apply. Okay, I'll end that one's turn. Alder.
You know what? I'm gonna bonk this one right next to me.
You cast bonk.
Don't bonk, Clarence.
Target it first, of course.
Yeah, I always forget.
Yeah, it's okay.
Listen, I'm a roll 20 head.
It's okay. No worries.
I hear that.
All right, 19 will hit it, which should kill it. It does. You bonk it to death.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Brenda.
Brenda has a need to stab.
A need for blood.
That's terrifying.
Alright. Come on, no whammies.
18 will hit and kill that weasel easily. Okay. She can stay right there?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be Brenda's turn. It is now Pox's turn.
Okay, Pox is just going to fly over to this one and attempt to make a claw attack.
Okay.
Please attack. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, 22 to hit for 6 points of damage as you kill this last weasel in the room, which will end our combat encounter.
Almost. Must make wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. 21.
Oh, 21.
Yeah. So
Again, Revan calms himself down.
he's getting better about this. Okay. So, after all the cacophony of bestial sounds finally having ceased, finding the source of this the psychic energy that was causing this from the trapped soul of Gale Petrini inside the bear, and all the weasels defeated, Clarence and Alder and Dr. Morin standing closest to the bear, after you take a moment to kind of catch your breath and let the ring in your ear subside, you see the glint of a silver hairpin sticking out of the nose of this bear.
Jeez, y'all see that? That was weird as heck. Someone stuck a lady inside this bear.
Her bones are still in it, right? Like there's skeletal remains inside the bear.
Oh, you betcha. She's still up in there, like physically, but not spiritually, because her ghost done escaped.
Clutching.
Slowly reach up and grab the pin while everyone, knowing that was what was stopping the sound, I'll like slowly grab it and pull it out.
Yeah, you pull the hairpin out, and the sounds don't come back, but you feel sort of a heavy feeling in the room as you see that magical glow from the trapdoor subside, and you hear the creaking of the trapdoor above you open up, and a ladder slowly descends down.
So Revan clutching the Raven statue. Okay, that was creepy. Still breathing heavily, looking angrily at everyone in the room. Who pulled me out of the vision? I wasn't done yet. I needed more.
I thought it was. Is he just like in like? He's not in his right mind, is he? DM. Is that visually obvious, or is he fine?
Revan?
Yeah.
What do you think, Revan? Do you think you're in your right mind, or do you think you're just angry?
Just angry. Yeah. After the vision, just angry.
Yeah.
And angry that it ended.
Well, there you go. There's your answer. He looks physically fine. He just looks visibly upset that his the vision was cut short.
Alder will come up behind Revan, and he will say, "It was me."
Why?
If there is a reason you have that you need to direct your anger somewhere, let it be directed at me.
I don't want to be angry at anyone, but I almost
Then
found
do
out.
not.
I saw it. You don't understand.
Neither
creature
do
that-
you.
The creature that killed my family, I saw it.
And yet you assumed that it was one of us who had done this to you.
No. That
Then why did you
thought-
ask which one of us did this?
because I thought one of you pulled me out of the vision. Woke me up from it.
And if we did, do you think that from our perspective we would not have done this with good reason?
I don't know. But that thing has to die.
Yes. And whatever it is, we will kill. Together. Not angry at one another.
There's something else.
In truth, Revan, none of us pulled you from this vision. But the fact that you thought one of us did and were angry about it, if you need to direct your anger at anyone, direct it towards Alder. Alder can take.
No. If it wasn't one of you, then it was the house. Because we were immediately being bombarded by everything as soon as I awoke.
Yeah, weasels. Little shits.
I don't want to be angry at all. But that burning inside me doesn't go away as much as I want it to. I don't want to hurt any of you. I don't want to be mad at any of you. And then, like, tears are running down Revan's face as he's saying this.
Big hug.
Accepts it, but doesn't like hug back. Like is kind of awkward about it.
Okay.
And then just full on starts ugly crying.
Don't be mad at us then. None of us are trying to hurt you or doing anything bad to you. We're in the same boat, trying to help each other and stuff, right?
I know, but that thing is what set me on this path. That thing is why I'm cursed. That thing is why I don't have a family.
So, I mean, we're gonna do something about it, but it don't mean that you gotta take all that out on your friends.
I didn't mean to. I didn't. I feel like the thing was cut short. I was going to find out more, and then I was just back here in this hellhole. Thankfully with you guys, but
I mean, y'all been seeing lots of stuff, lots of visions, hallucinations, and things. So maybe you'll get another one, and it'll tell you a bit more information. Don't give up.
I have a hint, and I don't know if I need to do it alone or
Never.
There's a creature in the woods. That creature beckoned to me when we were talking in the church. The only other one that saw it was your trout.
Oh shoot, where is Solomon?
I open up my rib cage. He's just chilling in there. Close it back up.
And yeah, you'll just hear him go like, "I'm here."
My vision was clear. I need to find it.
What is it? If you can describe.
It's a raven person like myself. Taller. Skull for a head. Burning red eyes. Carrying a scythe. It led me to it. It showed me the way.
As you're describing this creature to everyone, Revan, the rest of you see something large where you see Revan's shadow on the ground starts to stand up and take on the form of what he's describing. And this is what you all see standing behind him.
Don't turn around, but I think it's right behind you.
And
I'm gonna turn around.
Why would you? Okay.
and Revan, when you turn around, you see nothing but your own shadow. And the rest of you see the same. But the thing that stood out to you about this is you see the same red haziness bleeding out of the eyes of this creature, much like you've seen Revan do in the past.
DM,
Yes.
could I make some sort of history check to see if I recognize that from any sort of literature or...
Yeah, sure. A 17. So, you've seen depictions of this type of creature before. You don't know what its name is. In fact, no one knows what this thing is called yet. But you know that this thing is a manifestation of somebody's greatest emotion that pulls their life forward, good or bad. And it is often takes the form of a beast that is both exists in the world, but also exists in the mind of the one struggling with said emotion. And the folklore goes that to conquer your emotion that you are fighting your life, you must conquer the beast within you by also seeking it and going on a sort of pilgrimage of your own accord, both within your mind and outside of yourself, seeking it until you find it in the world around you and battle it both physically and mentally to overcome it. And it's said that those who make it out of this they come out a better person with the answers that they seeked. But along the way, they often have more questions than answers. Much like many moments in most people's lives. But in a place like this, a place like Druskenwald, oftentimes emotions manifest into actual physical beings that you must conquer. And based on what you see and what Revan has been describing to you, it seems that Revan's task ahead is to overcome this within himself and the creature itself.
Okay. Well, after realizing that, I'm gonna just kind of shake my head and look to Revan, or more specifically, everyone, say, "Well, you're never going to find that creature if we don't get out of here now, which means we have to kill that hag. So the more we sit around talking about it rather than doing it is more wasted time."
Before we go up the stairs, I had a thought. The thing, we never checked out the thing that the cat vomited up. There was a ball that had a dead bird in it. I don't think the dead bird is important, but the the ball might be.
Don't cats get hairballs all the time?
Yeah, but this wasn't a hairball.
It was. It just had a dead pigeon in it.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was basically like a Pokeball.
No.
Back and get a
30
soggy
minutes
dead bird.
dissecting this hairball.
Yeah.
Rewind. I didn't say any of that.
No, you're good. Actually,
Remember,
Yeah, the two druids are like, dude,
actually,
that's just a thing cats do.
yeah, for sure. But Revan, since you brought it up, and I don't want you to bring it up and nothing come out of it, I know it got brought up a different point in the session, but roll me a history check to see if you can recall what you had discerned before, or the group had discerned before.
I am proficient in history. Gives me a whole whopping 1.
Hey,
14's not bad. All right, it's enough to recall what you thought of before. You've seen these revolving themes of things around this place, and you know that the main thing in this place is a hag.
Teeth.
Well, teeth
Oh.
too, but the hag is the main problem in this house. And you know, based on the amount of weasels that have existed in this place, you think that this is likely a hag that has some sort of affinity towards weasels. But you also discovered at some point, based on other images you've seen and other little things you've noticed, you've also noticed centipedes in this house. And this is the second time you've noticed something that had to do with a pigeon. But you guys had discerned before that there's often never one hag. There's usually 3 of them, because 3 forms a coven. And you've seen 3 different... Yeah, go ahead.
Centipedes. One's birds. The other is weasels.
Specifically pigeons. but yes, birds.
And if there were to be a fourth, it's teeth.
Oh, that reminds me. I assume there are like teeth in this room.
Yeah,
I grabbed 3 of them. Magic stone.
perfect.
Okay, remember, please try my plan when fighting the crooked man. Recite the names of the ones he murdered. Perhaps it will give us an edge. If it seems to empower him, then stop.
It's worth a shot. Well,
I would like to quickly investigate this room.
Sure.
I would like Omen to help me, and I'd like to give myself guidance if that's okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So investigation with that, and then I roll this and roll. Wow, I got a.
A solid 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that for you.
Yeah, it wasn't super great. He rolled a 5 and an 8. Plus -1 to his investigation and -2 from his permanent exhaustion he has.
Oh.
So, not a great
rough,
roll.
buddy.
Yeah. But you don't see anything that you find of importance in this room. You're still reeling from this first moment where clarity seems to have come, but still questions have come more than answers. Go ahead.
The bird statue I want to put in my satchel.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to say into the statue, hey, don't eat this. And I'll toss it in there.
Okay. Sounds good. Does anyone else want to investigate this room?
I was gonna say as well, I'll just give it like I'll have Pox assist me as I give just sort of a quick glance around before heading upstairs.
Yeah.
And if you want to take a look, be my guest, and I'll tap you on the shoulder to give you guidance.
Okay.
Holy crap.
We gotta make this a 30. Oh, 29. So close. Okay. Dr. Morn, you look around the room and you find a bunch of obviously taxidermy animals. The one that was ripped apart with the sawdust coming out. And you see a clothes rack sitting there with a coat that looks like a flannel jacket that was probably used for hunting in the past. That probably was whoever was the original denizen of this house and acquired all these animals wore out there when hunting. But when you go close to it, you do feel the familiar sense of a magic item.
Okay. Can I check the tags in the back of the jacket for like a name? You know, like when your mom puts your name on your underwear.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you look in there and you don't see any name.
Anything in the pockets of the jacket?
Nope.
Okay, I'll take the flannel jacket off and I would just say I cast Identify, but I'll bring it up to the group. I'll say, we have another magic item here. If you're willing to wait a bit, I could figure out what it does.
If it's going to be useful, of course.
All right.
What's another 10 minutes?
I'll sit down and I will cast Identify on the jacket.
I'm going to sit down cross-legged and just meditate and reflect on what I saw and try to keep myself calm.
Okay. Yeah. Does anyone else do anything in particular while he's ritually casting Identify?
We'll go back over to the bear and use Druidcraft just to make a couple of flowers bloom on the corpse.
Okay.
Just to pay respects and make it maybe a little less grim.
Okay.
I am going to say this, though, to the party. I have the feeling, though, that somehow Omen is connected to all this. not the Crooked House, but the creature in the woods.
He's also got red eyes, right?
Yeah, the piercing, glowing red eyes.
Is that creature you've been looking for like his daddy or something?
I don't know. You know, at least Omen is helping me, but
They always could have had a falling out or something.
Imagine what would an argument between a murder of crows look like? It'd be murderous. Yeah. Do they say? Are they going like fuck off?
yeah, that's exactly how a falling out of crows would go.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
You said that there's like a ladder that's going up to the attic, right?
Correct.
Alder's just gonna like go up the ladder just enough to like get his head up there to like take a peek around to make sure it's safe.
Yeah.
Like he's not gonna go all the way up. He's just like taking a look.
Yeah, for sure. I'll read you what you see up here. So at the top of the ladder, you see a cramped space that is bathed in an eerie blood-red glow cast from runic symbols etched into the wooden walls, floor, and ceiling. Each marking pulses with a sinister energy as if alive with some ancient malignant force. On the wall opposite of the trapdoor, a small door shimmers with the same haunting light, its glow flickering with a silent, unholy invitation into whatever darkness lies beyond. And you also see along the wall to the opposite end of that door, you see 6 openings that perfectly match each of the mementos that you guys have collected.
Okay, I think it's safe to go up there when we're ready. Unless there's weasels in the walls.
I do not think it is safe to go up there, but we have to. There's the old lady everyone is afraid of, and the Crooked Man, and our friends.
Okay. Madeira, are you doing anything in particular?
I think Madeira is like sitting on the chair, like in pain from her wound, and she's just kind of like sitting there, like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight a bunch, like I'm gonna have to fight hags. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight hags. Oh my god, I'm gonna, like, oh my god, like she's just like having a bad time. But yeah, not doing anything in particular. I can't really think of anything for her to do, so
Yeah, actually,
It's funny because
what?
Revan still doesn't understand that hags are not just horrible word to call an old lady.
Right. But I will say this: as you're kind of thinking of this and having a moment to yourself while Dr. Moore is ritually casting this identify, you start to make a connection from what you saw in the journal as you're kind of thumbing through it. You obviously know Colchis was here, and she went through a terrible time here with the house, with Vesla and the Crooked Man here. And the last part that you saw in your vision was her being dragged into some opening in the side of a hill covered in centipedes. So something about you thinking you have to fight these hags, while seems like a lot and a bit overbearing in a certain sense, you have a connection to these hags, or at least your sister does, because first it was weasels and now centipedes, and you've seen centipedes. You heard what Revan had to say about these hag covens, and you know something about each of these animal vestibules that are existing here, something makes you think that your sister might be with whoever the other hag may be. Perhaps one of her Vestla's sisters. Whichever one has an affinity for centipedes.
Thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Before Dr. Morn tells us what the cloak is, Revan is going to ask to. He's going to say, Madeira, if we could have a quick word. Still not looking at you when he says it. I wanted to apologize. I never meant to hurt you. I was trying to save you. And the fact of the matter is I killed my brother, my best friend, in rage. And I almost did that to you, not in it. So I am very ashamed of myself, and I am internally sorry. I just want you to know that before we face what's up ahead.
Madeira will, like, pat you on the shoulder and be like, I appreciate that you're working on it, but she sounds like very like she doesn't know what to say, because like I feel like she's bad at emotions, so like she's just like sorry, I know that's probably not what you're hoping for, but like
No, that's completely fine. So with the like awkward silence, Revan is still gonna be looking away and just gonna be like, I just, in case that any of us meet our end, I wanted you to know it was an accident, and walk away and like lean against the wall until Morn is done.
Okay. Speaking of, Dr. Morn, after you finish your identify ritual, you realize that this hunting jacket is a coat of protection, aka a cloak of protection.
Okay.
Whoa. The timing of that was it's crazy.
So, cloaks of protection don't require attunement, right?
They do.
Okay. I'm just checking to see. Who would above roleplay, above table? Who would benefit from this the most? Would it be Alder?
Maybe Madeira.
Or Madeira?
Yeah, she has a pretty low
Somebody
AC.
who's well, not even just that, but somebody who's currently getting their like rolls debuffed by 2, I would say, because this kind of helps mitigate that slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm good. I've got things that I can do to boost
also,
my AC.
I won't lie, my attunement slots are pretty competitive right now with me constantly swapping my stuff, so I'm gonna walk over to Madeira, who I can see is struggling to not only breathe, but, just sort of shifting with her injury after Revan had that. I don't know if it was a private conversation or if he was saying that very audibly, but...
It was quote-unquote private, but not quiet.
I'll kind of get up after identifying the coat. And it's not cursed, right? I would know if it's cursed. It doesn't have any additional, like, if you wear this, you could never take it off kind of effects.
Yeah, no, it's not cursed.
with it being a hunting jacket, you wear this, you become a redneck.
Yep, your voice changes and you got to go by a name Clyde.
Yeah.
I'll walk over to Madeira and I'll you're still struggling, I can see that, but here, and I'll kind of, not awkwardly, but kind of just hold it out without any sort of tact and just say, put this on. This will help you sort of mitigate injuries or your current injuries going forward.
Madeira will reach out and grab it and kind of hold it to her chest and say, "Thank you. I appreciate that you thought of me." And then she'll like whoop, and put it on. And she's wearing this like weird clashing
jacket.
like
Yeah.
huge flannel jacket, like well no, like plaid, I guess, plaid jacket on top of her like Edwardian walking skirt situation.
Yeah. Dr. Morn, it's in your inventory. You could trade it to her, so it's in her inventory, so she can equip a tune.
Doing that right now.
Okay.
I will make this trade private. No, I won't.
Is there anything I need to know about fighting this elderly weasel person that anyone might know?
Can I do some sort of brain blast and see if I can figure out any sort of weaknesses that a hag might have?
Can I
Sure.
as well?
Yeah, you both can. We'll say hold on, I gotta see what I had for hags, because they're considered fiends. So fiends would be religion or arcana.
I'll roll arcana. Okay.
Not bad. Both pretty good. Okay. Let's see real quick. I'm in the wrong area. Where is... Oh, that's right. It doesn't go by her name in here. It goes by something else.
Me and Madeira rolled almost the same number, so just handing the jacket, be like, "Oh yeah, by the way," after Preston says that.
Yeah. So you think obviously hags are more powerful in triplets. So you know that so long as she's by herself, she's not going to be nearly as strong as if she was with her sisters. So you have that going for you. You know they have superior dark vision, both of you, as well as they can speak Common, Infernal, and Sylvan. They have resistance to psychic damage, and they cannot be frightened. And you think, just based on the theme that you guys have noticed here in this house, that you think that she has a particular affinity to teeth. And not teeth
Sorry.
that yeah, you're good. Not teeth that you find, but your teeth. She seems to have been sending her weasels to acquire them for her. So you think that maybe there might be something to offering to one of your teeth to her. You also know they obviously have magic abilities. And they usually each, depending on the type of hag they are, they do have specific abilities. Though you wouldn't know exactly what it is, because you don't know what kind of hag she is particularly. Though you think she has some type of affinity for weasels, but you're not familiar with what of any type of hags other than night hags. They can obviously, they have resistance to magic, so they have advantage on saving throws and other magical effects. And yeah, they have their coven magic, and they can multi-attack, so they can hit you with one of their melee attacks and also cast a spell at you if they so choose. Mhm.
One question with me and Madeira's role. Do we know if this hag has lair actions?
More than likely not.
Okay.
And you think also that hags oftentimes have familiars, and you think that Filthy Jasper was her familiar. So you're more likely going to be contending with him too.
Damn it. Don't you pump your arm.
After thinking of that, I think of the insane amount of damage that Clarence took in that one dirty pebble that Filthy
I
Jasper
hope he
threw
takes
at
it
him.
again.
It's just a scratch.
He just remembers him almost exploding, and then Brenda kind of putting him back together after that 38
What about
like that.
Yeah.
what about forgetting the proper words, sorry. My own brain not working. Do they have any weaknesses to any elements, or are they strong against any elements? Or are they strong against regular attacks?
Dr.
How do
Morn sorry, go ahead.
How do I hurt it?
Yeah, Dr. Morn and Madeira, you know that they don't have any vulnerabilities to anything. The only thing that you know is that they're resistant to psychic. Everything else they seem to be just like everybody else. And including martial attacks. They don't seem to have resistance to that as well. Magic or non-magical.
Okay, my follow-up question is, I need someone to point out who needs to be taken care of first. And I'll aim all of my rage at them.
Preferably the hag and not us.
Well, no, not you, but we have a hag, we have the Crooked Man, and possibly Jasper up there.
I'm going to be completely real with you. I don't think we're going to be able to harm the Crooked Man in this fight at all. We haven't located his body.
And it sounds like he might just be a victim of happenstance, what with his body being crushed up and shoved into a box and dug in the basement. I think he's a victim in all this to some degree, no?
So shouldn't we try to find a basement before we go upstairs?
We were all over the first floor. There's no stairs down.
Yeah, you...
I think...
Go ahead.
I think that if he was a victim, he is something else now. And if he tries to attack us, we should maybe worry about us becoming victims.
It's fair point. Fair point.
I did hurt him when he was in the ceiling. I know I can hurt him.
I would focus on hurting the hag. Just don't use any psychological attacks and don't bother trying to scare her. It's not going to work.
I don't. I don't know how. I don't even know what that is.
I think I'm having an idea. When we're downstairs, them weasels really like sugar. You think she's got a sweet tooth herself, and maybe we could throw some sugar at her?
Do we have any other sugar?
Y'all got any candy? No?
No.
Could you use Druidcraft to make some sort of sweet fruit or something?
I might have to take a minute to concentrate on how to do that again.
Or just start playing some Def Leppard.
I'm glad somebody said
it. I was thinking it. You...
Does the sugar come from a cane? Can you grow sugar cane with your magic?
Let me throw you guys a bone real quick. Dr. Moore and Madeira, you don't think that she won't care at all about sugar. That seems to be a thing the Booglesworms cared about, not her.
Okay. So
Can I try and root craft a sugar cane?
Sure, if you would like to.
It's still not a bad idea because she seemingly can just create these Boogle swarms out of nowhere. So still having sugar to like dissuade them is probably not a bad idea.
Yeah,
And
sure. Makes
Rocket
sense.
sugar.
And Boogle swarms, I need to use fire. Jasper, I need to use fire. Correct? That's what Alder had said.
I think he just really, really hates Jasper, so fire.
Oh yeah, I just wanted him to be burned.
Oh, I thought that was the key to hurting him.
Also, if the hag is gone, it's likely the familiar will disappear as well. So putting your hate and anger towards just killing the hag would probably be your choice.
Right before we go up, I'm going to channel my inner key and have fire fists again. We need to find her within 10 minutes, and then when I start combat, I can have a ability to regain all my key. So I'll be able to stretch myself to the limits further.
I'll also say this, Alder, as you started to climb up the ladder earlier, just before you poked her head in, you saw like a weird illusory script prompt that says, going past this point, there is no changing anything. So if you would like to do any rests or anything, any short rests in particular, before you head upstairs, this is the point of no return. Like you would see in some video games.
Green fog
I
over
don't
the
say
door.
anything about that.
Okay.
If we take a short rest, Pox will actually get his exsanguinate back, which might be useful.
Do we need a rest before we? Because I do agree that would be the point of where we're not gonna rest again here. Is this and we're done. This and we fight.
I am okay with taking a short rest if everyone else is.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone would like to take a short rest then?
Okay.
Okay. Well, there we go. I prompted it for you guys. You can just click on the little fork and knife there.
I guess I'll try to regain my 2 hit points.
DM, is it okay if I actually don't use a hit dice here, but instead create another potion with it for the fight upcoming?
Sure.
Oh wait, no, actually I can't. It's only once per long rest. Never mind. I will just use it.
Okay.
Is there any other way I can use my E right now before I regain all of it? If we're taking a short rest, I kind of want to. Because I'm closest to Alder. If he's not doing anything while we're resting, I'm gonna pull out an amulet that has been sitting in my shirt. Whoa.
An evil amulet.
The game was like, no, don't do that. The power it contains. I'm kidding.
When that beast destroyed my family, this was my father's, but I don't know what the symbols on it mean. And the monks didn't either. Do you have any idea what it is?
Do I recognize the symbols on it?
Remind me again, Revan, about this This amulet you're talking about.
Okay, so that amulet belonged to his father. It above the table, it is the symbol for his what are they called? But it's not coven. He was a ranger. Their
Yeah.
Conclave?
Yeah.
yeah,
Conclave.
the conclave.
Yeah.
It also had a family crest on it as well.
Mm-hmm.
One side was the family crest, the other side was the conclave.
Yeah. Okay. Then for Alder, you can roll me a nature check to see if you know this group of rangers.
You know I'm gonna roll. And I'm gonna give myself guidance.
That works really well.
Bam.
Okay.
16.
16. Yeah, you know that there's a particular conclave of rangers here that I can't think of a name. I don't know if they go by a name I don't think they're in the book or anything like that, but there's a conclave that does exist in Druskenwald that particularly hang around the more darker parts of the area. It's probably a lot around here as well as Wickamore Hollow. But they're known for having these mastiff hound dogs known as Grims that are really good about sniffing out evil that lurks within the darkness of the worlds and the dark corners of this land. And it's more than likely that this symbol indicates that he was part or at least acquaintances with this ranger conclave that was doing this.
Okay.
And
Would Alder know a way to get in contact with them?
Let's see. I'm gonna have to remind myself what. Do you remember the ranger subclass that it was called? I'm trying to find it real quick.
Grim Harbinger.
Grim Harbingers. Yeah, that's the conclave. The Grim Harbingers.
I was gonna say they were Gloomstalkers, but
nope, they're not Gloomstalkers.
Okay.
The way to get in contact with them is to probably find a place somewhere in Wickamore Hollow where there's like a cemetery or a mass burial place, as they often congregate there to meet. Wow, perfect timing.
Alder then is going to feign that he doesn't know, because what Alder wants to do is he wants to get in touch with. Effectively, he doesn't want his friend to get hurt. So he's going to lie to him and say that he doesn't know what this means, so that he can get in contact with these rangers and find out if, like, because if the rangers find him and they're gonna, like, say a bunch of, like, bad shit about his dad, like, Alder wants to find out about that first, and then maybe surprise him with it later.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna take him at face value. Alder has done nothing but help Revenant, so I'm just gonna blindly believe him, like I blindly believed him about the cat.
Pocket sand. I like that.
I mean,
All right.
presumably everyone else can roll insight.
No, I mean, this conversation is just...
Okay, if this one's private, then yeah.
I'm not talking the loudest and just showing you. It's not like I'm passing it around the group. I'll probably ask each one eventually, but Alder... It seemed like Alder and Revan were the closest, so wanted to ask you, knowing that you were, a druid. I haven't been able to ask a druid before. The monks didn't know, or they didn't share. One of the two.
Sorry, I'm making a note for myself here.
Okay. Sounds good. All there is left to do now is to climb the ladder up to the attic, which all you have to do is walk over to this corner, and it will take you up there. It should prompt you.
As soon as we start going up the ladder, I'm going to do the elemental attunement and ignite the fire.
Okay.
Don't think there is anything else I can use my other dice, my other thing for, unless I can elemental attune twice and be like, this is fire and lightning. Very, very frightening.
I wish I didn't use my alchemy jug because I could have made honey. That would have been probably just cover teeth with honey and throw it for the weasels.
Yeah. All right, so I believe it's just
Oh, my pox is still down there too.
Where do you click to?
You just move over to that space and it should prompt you to go up there.
Gotcha.
Get the spooky
I'll just need you to, I'll just need you to bring Omen through.
Gotcha.
Aha. Let's not have Omen open the door.
All right. And once again, Alder saw this, but I'll read this. Huh? Oh. Did it go back downstairs or something?
Yeah.
Oh, it shouldn't have. Let me make sure that region is locked real quick, just to make sure that it doesn't do that again.
Confused. Like, what
are
you doing?
It should be locked. Let me make sure she didn't go down there. Oh, she did. Come back. All right, I'm putting her in the corner. All right. All right. Just
to put Omen in a corner.
Yeah, all right. I knew they were about to say that. All right, just to read it one more time for those who didn't come up here. The cramped space at the top of the ladder is bathed in an eerie blood-red glow cast from runic symbols etched into the wooden walls, floor, and ceiling. Each marking pulses with a sinister energy, as if alive with some ancient malignant force. On the opposite wall of the trapdoor, a small door shimmers with the same haunting light, its glow flickering like a silent, unholy invitation into whatever darkness lies beyond, which is the door that Alder is standing next to. And then on this wall, you see 4 cutouts in perfect shape of the 6 mementos that you guys had acquired throughout the house. So, presumably, in order for this door that Alder's standing next to opens, in order for it to open, you need to insert each of the mementos into their respective places. Now, since there's 5 of you, and there's 6 mementos, I would like each of you to pick one, and then for the last one, I will let whoever would like to do the last one to do it.
I think Alder should do the teddy bear.
Yeah.
I'll hold out the satchel with all the ingredients that I had gathered.
Yeah.
I'll take the corn dolly.
Okay.
Can I take the pen?
Yeah.
I'll take the teacup.
Okay.
I'll take the
I don't remember who has the ribbon, but use it on someone if we need to. Everyone is okay with that?
Yep.
Okay. So, whoever has the the bloodstone from the peacock statue, whoever's doing that one, is that you, Dr. Morn?
I said the piano key because I actually could not remember the first one, but that is the one I would have picked if I remembered it, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, no problem. All right, so you'll do the gem first. So, you will go and stick the gem into the alcove. And as you do, you are pulled into a memory. As you do, you're pulled into the gallery where you found the gem at, and you feel older and feeble, more so than you do now. And you're standing in the room, presumably admiring the work that you've done, all the artwork on the walls, all the sculptures in here that you have created with your hands. You feel proud of this, and all seems well, but you get a chill over your spine as you're standing in here, and the house seems to be cast in a eerie silence that you haven't felt before. And you hear a weird like shuffling of feet outside of the gallery, and you hear the creak of a door open, and you hear in a faint voice someone say, "Sally, run," before you hear the sound of squelching and a loud thump hit the ground. And then you hear a set of two little feet running down the stairs just outside of the gallery and open the front door. And then you hear someone fall outside, and then a similar sound of squelching as something hits bone and the crackle of bone as this happens. And you look outside the gallery window, and you see a little boy running to the front gate in just intense fear. And as you start to walk out the gallery to the front foyer area, you see your son-in-law, Eustace, standing in the doorway, holding half of a little girl that's been split in two, blood dripping from her body as he drags her into the house. And you see his head is turned at an unnatural angle, and his arms twisted in unnatural positions that you don't think is humanly possible, before you see his head turn completely around, looking behind him again at an unnatural angle, and you see your son-in-law Eustace, but he's wearing a hat on his head that's pulled over his eyes, and he has this wicked grin on his face. And just before you have a moment to react, you see him let go of this little girl's arm, and then while holding the end of the axe, swings wildly around before your vision is cut to blackness, and you find yourself standing back in this cramped room.
Dr. Mo pull his hand back from the gem in shock, sort of. Eustace is... And he'll just kind of step back from the wall and just hand the remaining, just, like without looking, just hand the satchel with the key to somebody else. Just whoever's next to him.
Mm-hmm. So then next, who has let's say the teacup? That was Revan?
Yep, that was me.
Okay. So you'll go and you'll stick the teacup in its space. And you are also pulled into a memory. You see yourself sitting in the conservatory in front of the bergamot tree that you saw earlier. You don't see the black roots that you saw when you first came in here. And you're surrounded by this greenhouse looking image of the conservatory that is made of glass all the way around. And you're sitting there on your bench drinking from your teacup, and you're kind of thumbing this ribbon that's in your pocket, this green ribbon that belonged to your mom, and it brings you fond memories. But you hear weird shuffling, and you have a shiver go up your spine. Something doesn't feel right. And you're wondering where your husband is, because he's normally the one that keeps you feeling safe. But in this moment, you don't. And you're not sure where it's coming from. But then you see the door to the conservatory swing open, and you see your husband standing there. You just see the black silhouette of him standing there as the light behind him is sort of pushing past him into the conservatory that blots the way he looks. And you softly call out to him. And when you do, you hear the snapping of bone as his head turns quickly, unnaturally, towards you sitting on the bench. And you see him almost like pulling a broken leg into the room as you see Eustace, your husband, standing in here with, again, this top hat that you've never seen him wear before, pulled over his eyes, and a crooked smile on his face, and his teeth out of whack and almost broken. And he's carrying an axe that he used to chop wood outside. And he's staring at you, and it makes you feel extremely uneasy. And then you see him lift up his axe as if to swing at you. And the last thing that you remember saying, or feel the need to say, is to yell out for Sally. And you say, "Sally, run," before you see the axe come down and go cleanly through your neck. And for the briefest of moments that you feel your life in your body, you just feel your head roll until it hits the trunk of this bergamot tree. And you're staring up and staring at the bergamots as they have just finished ripening before your vision fades and you're back in this room.
I quickly grab my throat and I say, "Eustace, what have you done?" And kind of snap out of it a little and be like, "I think the hat has something to do with this. I think the hat might have possessed him. Or the witches threw the hat or something. Beware whoever puts in something else, you will see something. I'm guessing you saw something too, didn't you, when you put the ruby in?" I guess for more.
No,
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
He's just like not in shock, but he just has nothing to say. He's still just completely molding over what he saw because it was more vivid than anything else because he was in the body of a different person in viewing the vision, so he felt different emotions in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
So he's kind of just sort of standing there and like almost like not a fugue state, but just like he's just looking at the ruby, just holding the satchel out to somebody else.
Yeah.
I saw him go after Sally. I think I was reliving the lady in the conservatory, her last moments. She had the green ribbon. Eustace, her husband, chopped off her head while wearing the strange hat that he wears now. His name is Eustace.
Who has the teddy bear?
Me.
Okay. We'll save you for last. Who has Sally's doll, the corn dolly? Okay.
Clarence.
All right, Clarence, you're up next. You will put this corn dolly into its space, and you as well are pulled into this vision. You see yourself sitting in your room. You feel young and youthful, and you're sitting on your bed, and on the other bed you see Francis, your best friend in this house, and you guys are just silently playing with your respective toys. And but something feels a little bit different tonight. Something feels like you have a feeling that something bad's gonna happen, but you look at the little dark corners of your room and you fear that it may be something that's lurking in the darkness, but you push it out of your mind and you continue to play silently with Francis, the boy to your servants here in the house, Gail and Joseph. And then as you're playing and kind of just getting lost in the moment, you hear your mother scream out to you, "Sally, run," before you hear a loud thud of something hitting flesh, and then the sound of something falling, hitting the ground, and rolling. You never heard your mother say something like this to you in this tone before. And you look to Francis in bewilderment, wondering what's going on, and Francis looks back at you in the same. And you beckon to Francis to get off the beds and go out into the hallway to see what's going on. And as you do, you hear the sound of footsteps coming up the stairs, but it almost sounds like they're tripping over themselves. And you see your father walking up the stairs, wearing a hat that you haven't seen before, and he's dragging a bloody axe behind him. And for a moment, you feel safe that your dad seems to have taken care of whatever your mother has called out at you. But as he comes to the top of the stairs and he looks up at you, this isn't your father anymore. He looks like him, but he seems broken. His legs turned at unnatural angles. His foot turned to the side as if he broke his foot and is dragging it behind him limply. And he looks over to you both, and he gives this wicked smile that just causes shivers down your spine. And then you see him swing towards you guys, and Francis jumps and pushes you out of the way just before it hits you, and the axe gets stuck into the wall. And Francis then grabs you and starts dragging you down the stairs as your father turns quickly, and with almost a comical looking run, he starts running down the stairs, swinging the axe wildly. And as he does, he chases you down the hallway, hitting the walls as he swings at you, before you guys take a sharp turn through the doorway into the foyer with Francis in front of you. And you manage to make it out the front door with Francis in front of you. And just before your dad catches you, you see him catching you quickly, and you quickly push Francis further in front of you to safety before you feel a sharp pain hit you from your shoulder, going all the way down your spine before it splits you in half, and you see your head start to turn to the side as one half of your body falls and the other goes to the other side. And the last thing you remember seeing is Francis turning back with the most fearful look you see on his face as he runs down to the front gate. And just as the life is leaving your body, you start feeling your head and your body start to get dragged along the muddy ground back over the wooden steps before you're pulled back into this room.
Cool.
Oh, jeez, that was awful.
Are you okay?
No. I mean, yes, but no. I think I know why there's two Sallys.
Why is that?
He done hit her with an axe and split her in two.
Oh, jeez.
The long ways, not sideways.
Glad I stayed away from the doll. Sorry you had to see that.
Well, it seems like we're all having horrible traumatic visions right now. So, I guess it's your turn, Madeira.
Yes, gonna say who's next. This horrible thing.
Nadira, which one do you have?
I have the pin, but also the key is up for grabs, so like I could also do the key if you wanted.
Okay. You can do both. I mean, it's both it's Joseph and Gail, the husband and wife duo.
Very nice. I will have a match pair.
Okay. We'll do both at the same time then. You stick both the pin and the harpsichord key into their respective alcoves. And you're also pulled into a vision. First one is you feel like you are in a man's body. And you see yourself inside of the music room, tuning your harpsichord, getting ready to play a tune for Gail and for Francis after finishing the night's supper for the Lockwood family. And you're looking forward to this because it's been some time since you, your wife, and your son have spent a moment with the three of you together, just doing something other than your servitude towards the Lockwood family. And as you're in here tuning your keys, you hear a similar yell from the room of Sally, run. And you're not sure what that means, but you never heard Petunia yell out like this before. So, not knowing what to do, you close the music door and sort of barricade yourself in here for a moment. And then you hear the sound of two children running down the hallway and the sound of something metal slamming against the wall. In fact, you almost feel like whatever it is almost cuts through the music room wall as well. And out of fear, you just start holding this door with everything you have, shivering from fear. And but then you catch a glimpse of your son running towards the front gate through the music room window. And this is when you feel yourself needing to act. You know your son has got away, but where's Gail? And as you open the door, you see the cuts in the hallway, and you see the blood dripping from them as whatever caused these had blood on it. But then you hear the sound of a bloody squelch as some noise is coming from the gallery. And you quietly walk over to the foyer to look to see if you can see into the gallery, and all you see is Keziah's body lying there, blood starting to soak into the foyer. And you see Eustace standing over her, not moving, almost as if he's a statue himself. And then you look up the stairs and you see Gail looking down, looking in the same manner as you are, in fear and inquisitiveness. And you kind of do a hand gesture, like, go. And as you do that, you accidentally kick a piece of broken wood that's on the ground. And then you see, in the split second, you see Eustace's body facing forward, but his head looking right at you. and you instantly run towards the kitchen. But you don't hear anything for a moment, and you go to the kitchen and barricade yourself in there, hoping that Gil got out. But when you turn around, and after taking a breath, you see Eustace standing there. And then you suddenly feel something hit you between your legs, and it's slowly being forced upwards to your body. As you look down and you see the axe has made it up to your chest, and you can feel the blood start pouring out of you. And as this pain is starting to overcome you, you feel Eustace grab you by the neck, and you can see his wicked broken teeth inside of his mouth before he grabs you and drags you to the oven and shoves you in and locks it behind you. And you can't move. The pain is too intense, but you feel like you've been laying in here for a while before you hear the screaming of your wife. And you try to utter a word, but you can't get any out. And then you see the oven door open again, and you see Gale standing there. And before you can discern what he's done to her, she also is shoved into the oven. And she tries to pat you down to see if you're okay. But then you hear the familiar sound of the pilot light flicker before the oven turns on. And you both are burnt to a crisp. Before you can utter a word, you try to scream. You're not sure if it's you or Gale, but someone is screaming. And then just to add on to it, for Gale, as you switch to her vision, you see her looking down from the top landing of the second floor. And you see Eustace running towards your husband, Joseph. And you go to hide yourself in the trophy room. And you think that maybe this hairpin that you have can lock the door so maybe he can't get in. And if I hide behind the bear, maybe he won't see me. But unfortunately, he does find you. You don't see him at first, but then you see an axe swing, and it catches you and pins your hand into the wall. And you feel locked in place as he leaves the axe there. And you see him come close to you and almost give an odd calming motion against your cheek as he kind of looks at you with this unnerving look. But then he grabs you by the throat and yanks you away, leaving your hand behind with the axe stuck into it. And he drags you down the stairs violently and shoves you into the oven where you think it's Joseph, but you're not sure at first. But then you catch the smell of his musk and you know it's him. But you also smell iron and blood, so you know he's injured. And your first thought is, I have to make sure Joseph's okay. But before you can do anything about it, you feel the sensation of your flesh burning. And this is the moment you finally see your husband. And his body almost split completely in two, but stops at the rib cage before his body is destroyed by the fire, and yours as well. And then you're pulled back into this room.
Madura's gonna step back, and I don't even know, just I guess look at the pin and the key and just look at them different, I guess.
Sure.
Why did you do two? Are you okay?
I don't. Somebody needs to do two. And anyways, they. I don't know. They
It didn't need to be you. You've gone through enough.
Is well.
That just
We all
leaves the
have to
teddy
do
bear.
good.
And I look to Alder. Wait, who did you see die?
Joseph and Gail Petrini. He stuffed them both in the oven and then burned them. After that was the last part. There was preceding parts.
Those were the burnt bodies that the Inferno wasn't released on. Clarence, you saw, unfortunately, the girl.
Yeah, I saw Sally.
I saw the mother. Lestrade, who did you see?
Dr. Morn.
Not Lestrade. God damn it, he's not even here. And I say it.
It's
Dr.
okay.
Morn. What did you see?
Who did I see from the perspective of DM?
You saw Keziah. That was Petunia Lockwood's mother.
And did we ever find her remains?
No, she was the first room you guys went to, the gallery room.
Yeah, I just didn't know if we had found any, because everyone else, there was some physical remain of him, wasn't there?
The only physical remains you didn't find were technically Arthur's and Keziah's. Because Keziah, her spirit was zipping between the pictures, and Lestrade
Yeah,
got
I
pulled into
remember
one. Yeah. But you saw Petunia. You saw the two skeletons inside of the oven. And you saw you technically didn't see Sally's remains, but you've met both of her spirits.
Yeah.
You didn't find Eustace anywhere. And Arthur was just the spectral form. So some bodies are missing.
Eustace is the guy himself, but I think that leaves the baby. Alder, prepare yourself. What you are going to see is going to be horrific. You can't handle that. I will take the burden for you.
No, you are hurt.
But you
Yes.
are.
I am fine.
You are too kind of a soul to have to see what you're about to see.
Maybe it won't be so bad.
We must bear witness to this place. And I will not have everyone else bear witness while I look away. And Alder takes the bear and puts it in its spot.
I place a hand on his shoulder before he does that, as he's doing that, and say, "Good luck, my friend."
Okay. So Alder, you put the teddy bear into the last open spot in the wall. And you were pulled into the children's room. And you find yourself sitting in your rocker. And you feel uneasy. You feel like, where's my mom? Where's my dad? I'm hungry. I want my teddy bear. And you start to kind of murmur a little bit of a cry. Nothing loud or wailing yet, but just a little bit of a whimper as you need something. And you also feel like you're all alone in this room and nobody's come to attend to you yet. And you start to hear some noise coming from outside the room. You hear some thumps. You hear some feet running. But you don't understand what any of this means. You just hear noise. And then, for a moment, you think you hear some screaming, some muffled screaming, come from downstairs. And then you get the smell of something that smells like those people that are not your mom or your dad, or maybe making food again, but it doesn't smell very good. And then you see the door to your room open, and you feel relieved. You see your dad standing there. And you feel like, okay, I'm gonna get my teddy bear. I'm gonna get taken care of. He's gonna tuck me in. I'm gonna get some food in me. I'm gonna be nice and full and ready for bed. And then he approaches, and when you see him, that feeling of safety fades away. This doesn't feel like your dad anymore. This feels like somebody else, but it's confusing. He looks like your dad, but he doesn't feel like him. His energy is off, and you feel uneasy again. But then you see him lean down, and he puts a finger to his mouth and gives a gesture of a shush. And then he reaches over and he grabs your teddy bear and he sort of shakes it in front of you. You really want this teddy bear really bad. So you reach for it and you see him smile at you as he does. But the smile dissipates and he throws the teddy bear behind him. And this upsets you. But your father then picks you up and he kind of gives you a little bit of a rock. But it doesn't make you feel better. You want that teddy bear, and you want your real dad here. This guy, this person who looks like your dad, is not making you feel safe at all. So you start to cry. And you start to wail. In fact, now you want your mom, because your dad's not making you feel very good. And the man who was smiling at you as he was rocking you, the smile goes away again. And then he kind of puts a knowing finger up and kind of lifts himself up going, I know what you need. He doesn't say this, but he gives that gesture. And then he lays you down in your crib with your 3 other dolls, your bunny, your goat, and your crow. But you don't like your crow or your bunny or your goat. They're not as good as your teddy bear. And you see the man then go down and pick up the teddy bear again and hold it over you, sort of beckoning to you, do you want this? And you reach for the teddy bear again. That's the only thing you want right now. The only thing that'll make you feel comfort. And then you see the man put the teddy bear into the crib, just out of reach for you. And this, of course, upsets you again. And you start to wail even louder than you did the first time. And then you see the man sort of shake his head. And he reaches down just behind your head and grabs your pillow. And he kind of fluffs it above you. Almost seemed like he's getting it comfortable for you. And then you see him take the pillow and look at you and do a shush motion again as you're still crying. And then you see him start to place the pillow over your face. and it feels like he's pushing harder. You feel your breath start to get shorter and harder to come by. And then as your consciousness starts to fade, you hear the sound of what to you, unknowing to you, but it sounds like the time when those nice people that weren't your parents were pulling something metal out of the kitchen as if they were getting ready to cut some food before your vision fades.
Oh.
Alder, are you okay?
Alder is not speaking.
Alder, are you back with us?
Is the door unlocked?
After the last memento is carefully placed into its last vacant slot, within these glowing runic circles, the room fills with a rising arcane energy. The air crackles, and the barrier around you shimmers, wavering as if resisting for one final moment, before fading into nothingness with a soft, eerie hiss. The door makes an audible click, and now unlocks, and creaks open, revealing a dark passage. And that is where we're going to take our break. All right. I'm going to switch this to the be right back in the stream, and then we will be right back after 15 minutes. So see you then.
All right, I'll see you.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Carry spending this last year? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, 2 cold-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat. Slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, their shame as long as you have, but never again. For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, who but I knows God's true gift? What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape, come souls afflicted. I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then the leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. I should have stopped there, but then.
Yeah, not a problem. I completely understand that. Well, we are back, everyone, from our break. Thank you for everybody who shared me their perspectives after that little scene there with the mementos. Like I was saying, since we're back live now, the whole intent for that was to drive home just the sheer gravity of what this house is, and to give you guys bring you guys down to the level that I want you at before going into this fight, because it makes the fight feel even more like the stakes in the fight are that much higher, knowing everything she caused.
I kind of think Revan might have gone into just rage mode right there, with no one to fight but the party, after seeing what Alder saw.
Yeah.
So glad I didn't do the teddy bear.
It's true. Yeah, and I'm glad that Alder.
I like how it was Robin who was like, yeah, Alder should get the teddy bear. And I was like, Alder should get the teddy bear.
Yeah.
I had no clue what I was getting you into, and I was only saying that because you freed that spirit.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
You had the biggest connection to it.
Yeah, I think what did I have for our game? Wasn't it the I did Sally. I had the doll.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I believe that's the one I took. I almost put the doll into the bag with the lurker, and he's like, the bag really wants you to do this, and I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't then. But yeah.
So give me something to hit now, please, Mr. DM, please.
Oh, I am. So the door has opened. You can now enter this room, known as the Cauldron Room.
Alder, are you okay?
Alder fully not speaking.
Does he look like he is back from his vision, or?
Yeah, he entered the room.
I walked in. He looked like, if you did not see him walking around, he would look otherwise catatonic.
I have no vision whatsoever.
Let me make sure I've got a light source. Your light source is on. If I click on an
the
omen,
only thing I can see is outside this tree right here.
Oh, interesting. See, if I move you, can you see?
No.
Try clicking on omen and back onto yourself.
Yeah, I tried that, but not in combat, so it doesn't work. And doing it from the character files, it doesn't seem to do anything.
Let me try this then. I'm just gonna quickly take your token off and then put you back on.
Okay.
Hopefully this helps. Is that better?
Unfortunately not.
Okay.
It was as soon as Omen was brought back upstairs that it happened, and I didn't want to interrupt earlier.
Yeah.
I can actually see all of outside. All of outside is what I can see right now through windows. It's as if I'm looking out every single window in the house right now.
Oh, weird. All right, let me do this. I apologize. It's going to happen real quick. I'm just going to switch scenes and see if that helps, okay?
Okay. I was going to say, what if you got rid of Omen 2? Just get rid of both of them.
Yep.
Oh, I can see again, though.
That
Hey.
did it. I took Omen off and then did that. I'm gonna bring Omen back on. Omen's back.
Cool.
Okay,
Alright.
now you can see. All right, you can drag your respective tokens into here. I'm gonna put Omen right over here. Okay, so
Cool.
as you guys enter this room, the floor of this secret attic room is covered with human teeth that crunch beneath your feet. At the center of the chamber looms a massive cauldron, its bubbling contents glowing an eerie red, casting flickering shadows across the walls. Bound and slumped against either side of the cauldron, barely conscious, are Philip and Adela, their wrists raw from the ropes that bind them. Beyond the cauldron, a cloaked figure sways and moves in strange erratic jerks as her joints do not bend quite right. Her back remains turned, oblivious to your arrival. The cauldron gurgles violently and the vile red ichor within rolling over the rim. Each drop that spills hisses against the floor, eating away at the wood with a harsh, acidic burn, filling the air with a noxious stench. Time is slipping away, and the hag, Vesla Browntooth, is just moments from completing her profane ritual.
Yeah, I go up to her and I hit her with my stick.
I yell, what did you do to my friends? And I follow him.
Okay, so you're gonna go hit Vesla, right? And go ahead and position yourself, Revan, where you want to be.
I'm following. Wasn't doing attacking quite yet, but was I guess observing up close what happens.
DM, before Alder attempts to, conk the hag on the back of the head, can I run over to Adela and see if she's like conscious, like, or is she like, in some sort of trance?
Yeah, roll me medicine, and then give me a an insight.
So one after the other.
Yep, first with medicine, then insight.
While I'm doing that, I'm gonna try and cut her bindings.
Okay.
Not good for medicine, and insight way better. Okay.
Okay, so with your medicine, you're not quite sure what's going on with her, but you can tell that she's just blankly staring at the wall, kind of seemingly murmuring to herself, and her eyes look like they're glazed over, like something might be wrong with them. Same thing with Philip on the other side. And with your insight check, you also notice that something seems very, very off with Adela.
Like in what way? Because if I know something, I won't cut her bindings if I think she's gonna retaliate against us.
No, it doesn't seem like she's got any ill intent, but she doesn't seem like herself.
Huh. Okay, I'm gonna do with my first instinct and cut her bindings.
Okay. You'll cut the ropes, and she'll her hands will kind of slump to the side, and she'll kind of look and go, "Hello? Is anyone there?"
I'll snap my fingers in her face. Wake up! Do you know where you are?
Oh, is that the good doctor? And she'll like look towards the sound, but won't look directly at you.
I don't know how much more I can do before Alder smashes her. So
yeah.
I'm just gonna try and say to Alder, she needs to die, but don't give in to your rage. It's a horrible path.
Wow. Listen, you just let me know when I'm rolling initiative here, because I'm conking her.
All right. Before you conquer, does anyone else do anything within this split moment? Clarence says nothing. Madeira, anything? Nothing. Okay, cool. All right, Alder, go ahead and target her down here and roll me a bonk attack.
I am obviously, of course, as well going. If I can I have cast Shillelagh?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Once we do enter,
we'll boast all that.
Once we do enter combat, Alder is getting the glimpse of fate.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you'll get an advantage on your initiative. Go ahead and bonker. Okay. As you swing, you kind of hit the wall next to this this figure standing here, who's kind of jerking side to side. And as you do, you'll see the figure slump down and fall to the ground, kind of in a heap.
Oh, good. She's prone.
And then you'll hear the door behind you shut and lock again. What do you do now, Alder?
Alder is gone. There's only Bonk.
Okay. Gonna bonk one more time.
I sure am.
While he's, do we see her fall into like a pile of clothing, or is that what it is, or does she just fall over?
You see, like, her fall over.
When that happens, does Adela react at all?
Nope.
Is she the witch?
Okay. You'll hit this figure here with an 8. And as you do hit it, you'll see the little figure's hood go backwards as you see Adela in the hood as you hit her for 8 damage.
I'm gonna try and stop Alder from continuing.
And then Dr. Morn, as you do see this, you look back down at Adela and you see someone else there. You see the hag sitting at the end of the cauldron, and she looks up at you and she goes, "Well, hi there. I like your teeth. I'd like to have some." And then we're gonna roll initiative.
Oh,
it's a trap.
Alder, you and me still.
Got you, buddy.
Let's
That's Alt for advantage.
Yes.
good thing you didn't roll. Is that? Good thing you didn't roll max damage. You didn't insta kill fucking Adela. She was badly injured just from that one swing.
I could live with it.
That's true. And then you'll see everyone's favorite familiar come crawling out from underneath this table here. And you know what I'm gonna do. As he appears out and he goes, "Well, nice to see you again." And I'm gonna put him in initiative. And this is what the hag looks like.
Nice.
Right?
Like a rat lady.
Handsome woman.
It's a weasel hag, everybody.
Yeah.
Where's Brenda at?
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Wood. Brenda is underneath Omen.
Oh, we move Omen.
I'm sorry.
All right.
You can't even see Brenda. She blends in.
She's so stealthy.
Friends.
She's a stealthy.
Friends in.
Friends.
I
Yeah.
close my door with my staff here.
Okay.
There we go.
So, all right. So now we are in initiative. Let me get some music going here. All right. And then we will begin our encounter with Omen.
Now, it said I rolled an 18 as well, but it put me in the 15 slot.
said you roll an 18?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your... Okay, you should be above Dr. Moore, and then since you have a higher dex.
Look at us go.
Okay. Jesus, criminy.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Many blessings.
Appreciate you guys. All right, Omen.
Need it.
Omen is going to. Where is our favorite? Right there, isn't he? Okay.
He's right behind you.
Right behind you.
Omen is going to peck the hag and then go for one of each.
Okay.
21 to hit for 6.
Yep, that'll do 6
Some
damage.
of that is radiant. He's going to come over here. Apparently I can't. Okay, I'm like, it didn't go all the way.
Yeah, it didn't account for flyby.
Target him.
And miss.
Yeah. And then going to fly over and hang out over here.
All right, and yep.
Be 10 feet up.
Okay. Sounds good.
Right.
That's Omen's turn. Alder.
Yep. All right. Bonus action. I'm going to do Might of the Old to make my strength 25.
Okay.
Damn.
Alder smash.
Alder's gonna move 5 feet here, and then provoke an attack of opportunity from that filthy boy.
Okay. He'll miss you.
Beautiful. Gonna rock up here, and Alder's gonna smash, man.
Alder's gonna smash.
So this is All right. So bam. I need. Is there a way to, on your end, to make Shillelagh go off of my strength now, since it's higher than my wisdom?
It should. Let me see. Yeah, if it misses, I'll make sure to add your strength mod.
Hell yeah.
It's a +7, so make sure you target her.
Oh, yes. God damn it. It came through as a 6.
I didn't see anything yet.
Oh, that was the vermin familiar. That's why.
Oh yeah. Shillelagh 20, so that would be the 7. So it's you rolled 11 plus 2, 13 plus 7, 20. Yeah. Okay. Looks like it's looking into account.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So 20 to hit for 14 points of force damage to the hag. Very nice.
Wordless.
Let me make sure that did it. So 7 plus 7. Okay. Cool.
Also, a question: does Alder look physically larger now?
Yeah, as Might of the Old kicks in, you see gnarled branches starting to come off of him. His bark splits more, and you see glowing green energy starting to course through him. He gets a couple of inches taller. And the crown of branches around his head gets larger and more wild and feral looking, and his hand seems to almost merge with his cudgel.
There you go.
After the shock of seeing the doll turn into the hag and then just watching this huge Alder just come up behind her and smash her, and I'm just like, Dr. Horn is just in shock essentially now.
Yeah. All right. Anything else, Alder?
That's it, baby.
That's it. All right, Revan.
Oh, of course, and lose vision. There we go. don't know why that's going on. Forget her name again. The
Adela.
Adela. I'm going to yell, Clarence, Adela needs help. And then as I'm doing that, I'm going to take the also familiar stance and release the inner flame. My eyes turn red and the smoke pours out. We got a little friendly guy that almost killed a friend earlier right next to me. So with flaming fists, I am going to start attacking. 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
For 8.
Yep.
Fire.
Okay.
15 to hit for 6.
Yep.
And I am going to flurry. And I'll mark down the thing in a second. But
that one will miss.
10 will miss. You know what? Hang on. I don't think a D4 would change that.
It might.
I am. Might? Okay. Well, then Omen is going to use 2 for joy as a reaction, and to roll a D4. And unfortunately, that's only a 1.
Yeah, the 1 will not do it. And you said it was 2 for joy?
Yep.
Okay. That's what that says for everyone wondering.
And then I have 1 more attack because I flurried. And that unfortunately is a 7. I'm going to re-roll that.
Heroic inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting 2 misses in a row.
Okay, that one will hit though.
All right. And that is my turn.
Okay, that's Revan's turn. Dr. Morn.
Disengage as my action to get away from this bitch as fast as possible.
Okay.
And I'm going to, even though Revan said have Clarence, I'm going to run over, or disengage and run over to Adela as well. And how does she look?
She
Besides
looks
obviously being smashed with the mallet or the club.
Yeah, she looks badly injured right now, and she looks like she did before where she can't really see. I'm gonna put her prone too because she is prone.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to, because actually Clarence's healing might be more necessary for a teammate later, considering. I'm gonna bonus action use a potion on her.
Okay, go ahead and click on it to roll it.
Yes,
and
I'll target her as well.
Yeah, there you go.
Potion, usability.
Okay, she'll get 4.
Not great, but better than, what she was.
Very true. Okay.
And how much movement do I have left? 20 feet. I'm going to stay just crouched next to her, essentially.
Okay, sounds good. That'll put us to Pox.
Now, you said earlier that she would be interested in our teeth. Would that also include our familiars?
No.
Okay. Then Pox is going to fly over and attempt to claw at the hag.
Okay.
As I struggle to open his character sheet.
And that will miss.
Okay. He will fly by and fly around here
Okay.
and get behind Alder.
Does he have flyby?
He does.
Okay.
And he will perch on Alder's shoulder and end his turn.
Okay, sounds good. That will then take us to the hag. All right, we're gonna roll a d4 to decide which of you two she targets. So 1 through 2 is Clarence, 3 through 4 is Alder. It's gonna be Clarence.
Oh no.
So she's gonna look towards you, and she is going to she's gonna use one of her features called Waking Terrors. It's gonna require you to roll a Wisdom save, so it should automatically do it, and we'll see. You failed your Wisdom save, so you're gonna take 20 points of psychic damage, and and gain the frightened condition because you failed your saving throw. And it says, while frightened in this way, the target perceives its allies as enemies born from its nightmares, but it isn't compelled to act against or harm them. At the end of its turns, the target repeats the save, ending the effect on a success. After 1 minute, you succeed automatically. Okay, and then I believe, yeah, okay, so that's all she can do on this turn because that's not part of her multi-attack. So she used her full turn to hit you with Waking Terror. So that'll be her turn. Madeira.
I would like to cast Bane. I believe I've already, like before, I believe back when we were dealing with the serial killer, I already used the single use of it, so it's gonna have to be a spell slot, I think.
Yeah, your one prolonged rest one.
Yeah. So it's gonna be my one spell slot. But yeah, I am going to target the hag and also Filthy Jasper. Actually, I can't target both of them.
You should be able to. You should hold shift and then T.
Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. And then Bane. And then it says I have 3 slots.
Yeah, I don't think you use
That's
many
not
spells.
You're pretty prudent about not using them, so I believe that.
Yeah, I believe it too.
Okay. Alright, I thought I only had 1 spell slot, so I was saving it.
No, you used 1 spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah, you've been Cantrip City this whole time.
Yeah, you're in a much better spot than you thought.
I used Witch Bolt once.
Yeah, which you got like that 56 damage crit on it or something like that.
Yeah, you did.
Alright, I'm going to cast Bane, and I am concentrating on Bane now.
Okay.
So,
Filthy.
I'm not going to Silvery Barbs myself. Let's not Silvery Barbs myself.
Right. So Filthy Jasper passed the Christmas save, but Vesla failed.
Yay! Okay, cool. And even if he did succeed, I believe he's still like let's see. Nope, never mind. I thought that's probably a different spell that I'm thinking of. Oh wait, I was gonna do there's this thing where you can roll with intrusion. I forgot about that, so we don't have to do it in thing, but like I'm gonna remember next time to roll with intrusion.
Okay. What does this intrusion do?
Okay, so at level 3 I get it's part of my my subclass, so like you search or whatever, so you have an intrusion die which starts with d6. You can that changes, you use your features, blah 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 blah. So intrusion, you can focus alien potency into your spells. When you cast a spell using a spell slot, you can risk intrusion to choose one of the following, and I wanted to choose Overwhelming Mind. So one target of the spell has disadvantage on the first saving throw made against it, and I was gonna pick the hag now that I read it, so never mind. But yeah,
okay,
we're good. Thank you. I'm just like, I need to say it or I'm gonna forget it, and I'm gonna forget it anyways, but like
okay,
I need to say it.
Well, you didn't forget it this time.
So yeah. I forgot it until afterwards.
Yeah. Okay, I mean you can
so
use it on Filthy Jasper if you would like.
Oh yeah, okay, so I have to roll intrusion. So I have to roll 1d6. So, because I've never used intrusion before, so it starts at a d6. So, I'm going to roll a d6. Intrusion! And if it gets a 1, it got a 4, so I don't have an intrusion. But if it had gotten a 1, then I would have had to do an intrusion effect.
Okay. So, but he has to re-roll his charisma save and take the lesser.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, so he rolled an 8 that time, so he actually does have Bane on him.
Yay! Okay. Thank you for allowing that. I appreciate you deeply.
Of course, this is the final fight. I'm not gonna be brutal too badly on you guys, but okay. Bane is obviously not. Let me see if I can transfer this Bane.
I forgot. My con saves.
Oh yeah, that's right. Go ahead and roll that. Con save is DC 14.
And you have advantage because of.
Yes.
It's a temporary.
Because it's temporary.
Oh no. Oh no. You do have a heroic inspiration if you want to use it.
I will roll that. Yeah, okay. So would that be like re-rolling it, or would that be like rolling a d6?
You'd roll it again and you take the next roll, whatever it is.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
Okay, good shit.
That's a good use of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'll remember that he has Bane on him because it didn't obviously apply, but I'll make sure to do minus a D4 to anything he does. Okay, anything else, Madeira?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, that'll be me. I feel very successful.
There you go.
You are.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Of course. All right,
I
Brenda.
appreciate it because I'm probably getting targeted.
Okay. Brenda's gonna go full sicko mode and try and stab the hag.
Shit.
And she'll miss, unfortunately.
She's blinded by rage. Okay.
Fucking
She's too excited to stab her.
It's like, how dare you make him scared? Oh, I missed. Okay.
Okay, well, that's her turn.
Okay. All right, Filthy Jasper. All right, he is going to look at you, Revan, and he goes, "We meet again," and he is going to attempt to hit you with a confounding scratch. So that's going to require a.
That is going to miss. It's a 17.
Nope, it was a
Or
con
is that a 17
save.
on the die?
It was a con save,
okay.
sir. So it was a DC 12. You said you rolled a 10. So you get hit with this.
Okay.
You will take 17 points of necrotic damage, and you will have the effect of the confusion spell until the start of the familiar's next turn.
And I can't do the thing against it, can I? The
deflect attack? Yeah, no, because it was a
deflect
saving throw.
damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and it's psychic damage too, so.
Necrotic.
My brain hurts.
Now I'm gonna put the confusion spell in here, and I'm gonna roll it on you just so it applies the effect, okay?
Oh, okay. That me confused is bad. Well, okay.
You confused, not good.
No.
You have no available 4th level spell slots. Yeah, I know. Well, give me one then, so I can use this. Let me just tell you what it does then, since it won't work. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere, being just you in this case, the target can't take a bonus action or reaction, and it must roll a d10 at the start of each of their turns to determine its behavior for that turn, consulting the table below. So when it's your turn, we're going to roll a d10 to determine what you do.
I'm sorry in advance.
Okay, and then Filthy Jasper is going to move over to Adela and look at her with wicked glee for his next turn, and that'll end his turn. All right, Clarence, it is your turn. And you have the frightened condition. It says you perceive your allies as enemies born from nightmares, but you aren't compelled to act against or harm them. So you see your friends as enemies. Oh, you see your allies as enemies and your enemies as friends.
Okay. So I guess with that, I will try and scooch away from Brenda. because I presume she looks scary to me.
Mm-hmm.
I will rub my hands together and touch myself and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Giving yourself 21 healing back.
Wow, that was max. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was max. Very nice.
It's whatever. And then as a bonus action, I will pull Carol Ann out of my pocket.
Uh-huh.
And I will set her in the corner over here. So going forward, I can do 1d6 healing as a bonus action.
Okay, going for the soothe.
Do you immediately get scared of her as soon as you pull her out? Like,
go ahead and click on that, and then hopefully it'll give us a measurement tool to place down so we know who's in the range of it. It should be everybody.
It's 30 feet, so it should be the entire room.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
okay.
Shit. Okay, this is not the right doll. It's the only one that I have no
Not the right doll.
sheet.
No problem. Here, I'll do this then. I'm gonna put a measurement tool down. 30-foot emanation. That's that.
Yeah.
Okay. So that will be. And are you gonna? And on your next turns is when you do that, right? Or can you do it now?
I can't. I don't think I can heal this turn. It would be next turn that I can start doing it as a.
No, it says when you create the effigy and as a bonus action.
Okay, so that would be a D6, right?
Yes, 1d6.
Okay, go ahead and roll a D6 then.
What's wrong with the bad guys you healing?
So that's the thing. The only people in the room that look like allies would be the hag and the weasel, correct?
Yes.
The weasel looks badly injured. This one's for you, Jasper.
Okay. Jasper will get 2 back.
He's healing Jasper to make me mad. That's what this is.
He's badly injured. I'm scared for his life.
No, heal the hag so I can hit more.
Does Clarence see Jasper as like very beautiful and handsome, or does he still look like a gross man ferret?
I mean, he looks like a handsome man ferret.
He looks exactly the same. He's just got long flowing Fabio hair.
Exactly.
Beautiful mustache.
Yeah.
Let's see. And then, am I able to try and roll against the?
Yes. At the end of your turn, you would. So that would be a wisdom save.
Come on, big money.
No whammy.
Medium money.
Alright, let me see what the DC was. A DC 13. You got a 10. Okay, so you'll still remain afeared for until your next turn.
Clarence, we said big money.
Okay, that'll be your turn. Adela is going to keep laying there and be looking around the room, confused as to all the noise that's going on, and do nothing because she's still bound here as well. All right, Omen.
Omen is going to attack Filthy Jasper.
Okay.
Omen. Need to move right here. And
Ooh, that's
25
a critical hit. Okay, how do you kill Filthy Jasper with Omen?
Oh boy.
Omen flies right through his head.
Nice. Okay.
Goes in through an eye socket and out the back of the head. Omen is covered in nasty stuff. I don't know why it said he started over. Hopefully would have gone straight. I don't know what is going on with him. Okay, he would have started here.
Yeah.
Come down, attacked, flew through. So that's
5, 10, 15 to get to there.
Okay. And then what is my flight speed again?
Your flight speed is 50.
Okay. Yeah, I got enough to fly here, make the second attack on no one because I forgot to target.
A 21 will hit her.
12.
Yep, that'll hit her.
And then I'm just gonna move right here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. That'll be Omen's turn then. Alder.
Bonus action, I'm gonna Grasping Roots. Our girl. Oh. Boop. Boop. Yeah. Ability.
Okay, she will pass with a 21 unless Nadira Silvery Barbs is that.
It'll restrain her, we'll get advantage.
Did you want to Silvery Barbs that, Madeira?
I should have skipped it. Or, like, skipped the silvery barbs thing.
Okay, no, I was just asking if you wanted to use it or not, because she did pass the save.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm so used to skipping past that. Yeah, sure. Sorry, I'll silvery barbs that.
Okay,
My bad.
go ahead and cast it so it uses up your spell slot, and then we'll re-roll that strength save. 19.
Silvery barbs. First level, consume spell slot, cast spell.
Even if the silvery barbs doesn't work, doesn't she still get to give advantage to somebody?
Yes.
Alright, is that under update item? No, that is not. Close out. I will give advantage. Who am I giving advantage to? How about Dr. Morn? Dr. Morn, would you like advantage?
Sure.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Dr. Moore will have advantage on his next attack roll. All right. Anything else, Alder? That was your bonus action.
That was my bonus action. I'm going to action smash, but I'm going to burn my legendary, not my legendary, my heroic inspiration. I'm going to burn my heroic inspiration to roll with advantage.
Cool. All right. $25 will hit.
Good shit.
Beautiful.
For 10 points of force damage to her.
And again, fully silent. And that's his turn.
Okay.
She has disadvantage on attack rolls on anyone but me.
Perfect. All right. It's Revan's turn. Does she have disadvantage? No, that was a saving throw last time. Never mind.
We gotta roll a what? A D10?
A D10.
Come on.
I believe in you.
Why won't it work?
Oh no, and it's until the start of his next turn, which means you're confused forever.
Okay. Something is
Wait, would
being
the
wonky
confusion
here.
end because Jasper is paced?
It will apply for this one, but at once it's its turn, the confusion goes away.
All right. Apparently, I can't roll anything.
There it. Whoa, minus 5.
Okay, what? There we go.
We'll say it's a 5. Oh, there it is. 4.
No.
All right, it would have been the same result. It says target doesn't move or take actions.
Okay. I just stand there with burning fists.
Okay, so then the confusion wears off now at the end of your turn, and you can, on your next turn, you can do as you please. All right, Dr. Morn, your turn.
At least I didn't go on killing spree.
Okay. Well, Jasper's no longer threatening Adela, so I'm going to assist Alder in trying to deal some damage to the hag. I'm going to take a shot at her, and I have advantage, correct?
Yes.
You should.
All right, I will roll the hit.
Okay. That was a 20. Yep. Roll one, just a d20. Don't roll another attack, so it doesn't do it twice, and then see if you get a nat 20 on that one.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
A nat 1.
the opposite end of the spectrum. But nonetheless, 20 will hit her. That does 20 points of piercing damage to her.
I just kind of want to, while seeing Alder kind of in melee, just like try to not grab her attention away from him, because I know he's now the sole like focus of her hate, but just try to help him out as much as I can.
Yeah.
And as a bonus action, now that I see that Revan is no longer confused, I'm going to run up and I'm going to use a bonus action to administer a health potion to him.
Okay.
Ah, thank you. I would like some nom noms.
8.
8.
Nice.
And then I'm going to run back and crouch next to Adela again. And I can't cut her free, but honestly, having her run around is probably a bad idea. So I'm going to end my turn there.
Sure. Okay. Your turn. Now Pox's turn.
Okay. You know what? Pox is going to use his action to give Alder. Yeah, you know what? Pox is going to use his action to give Alder the help action on his whatever he does next. So just give him advantage.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming is attacking.
Probably, yeah.
If that does that work or?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, because. Yeah, so I'll have Pox give Alder the help action for his next action.
Perfect. Okay. That'll be your turn then. The hag now is going to turn towards Alder. Attempt to take a bite out of you, which will miss. Luckily. And then she's going to look towards you, Dr. Morn. On her multi-attack, she's going to cast a spell at you. And she's going to attempt to cast Dream, which is a wisdom saving throw. You rolled a 3. So you failed that. You're going to take... Hold on. Why? Does it roll damage?
It did 13 damage to me.
Yeah, it shouldn't have. What?
Just real quick, does the target of Dream have to already be asleep?
The targeted creature you know on the same plane of existence, you're a willing creature you touch. Oh, is this a touch spell?
Touch spell, and I believe they have to be asleep. From plane, which is
it says you touch you or a willing creature you touch enters a trance state to act as a dream messenger. While in the trance, the messenger is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. If the target is asleep, the messenger appears in the target's dreams and can converse with the target as long as it remains asleep during the spell's duration.
That's why.
Yeah, so
So is she long range, or is she coming over to me and doing the touch spell?
I have to see if this is touch, because it says you are a willing creature you touch. But I don't see where it's...
That's the messenger.
I'm sorry, say that again.
That you or a willing creature you touch serves as the messenger in the dream, but the range is same plane of existence.
Oh, I see. Okay. So she doesn't need to touch you, but she can touch somebody to be a messenger for it. Okay. But basically what it does is while in the trance, you are incapacitated. So she puts you in a trance and your speed is 0. But why did it roll damage?
I believe Dream does damage if you wake up, so it might have just taken that into consideration, but I don't think Dream does damage initially. It just knocks you out.
Yeah, okay. So we'll roll the 3d6 if you wake up. So it says on a... you can make the messenger terrifying to the target. If you do so, the messenger can deliver a message of no more than 10 words, and then the target makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target gains no benefit from its rest, and it takes a 3d6 psychic damage when it wakes up.
Okay.
That's why.
But this isn't putting me to sleep. It's just like putting me in like
a trance.
Coma, essentially? Okay.
Yeah, and so you're incapacitated for the duration, and your speed is 0. And then it doesn't say that you would roll a wisdom save again to break it, but I will say you will. in this case, since it's a bit of a weird spell, but it says she can cast it once per day. So that's what she's going to do.
Alrighty.
All right. And then she is going to provoke an opportunity attack from Alder.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
And
this is with advantage.
Yep.
Correct. Would Pox also get an attack of opportunity since he's technically...
Technically, yeah.
Okay. So I will...
Brenda take a swing.
Okay. So the 23, I assume, hits?
Yes. Okay. So you did... Okay, I gotta keep up with all this. So you did 12 points of force damage to her with your shillelagh. It said you rolled a d20. What was that for? Your advantage?
For the advantage.
Okay, gotcha. Brenda's gonna get her opportunity attack, hit her for 8 points. And then Pox is also gonna get her for 10 points of damage. Okay. Does he attach himself to her?
He can't do it via the... I don't think he can attach via the reaction attack. I think it has to be the dedicated, like, claw.
Okay, perfect. So then she's going to continue her movement, taking her damage. And then... Revan, you don't have an opportunity attack, unfortunately.
Yeah, because I have reach.
Do you?
Yeah, because of elemental attack is gone.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
So yeah. Flaming punch.
Dang, that's a nat 20. Okay. Was that... Did that apply to her? Okay, that will hit her, which will be 14 points of fire damage to her. Okay. Perfect. And then roll that d20, sir, for fire.
Oh yeah, because
she does not have resistances, so she will take a lingering injury.
A 2.
Okay, a 2. She's gonna suffer from some 4th degree burns, which says, scoot over. You have disadvantage on ability checks and strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws. If you fail a saving throw against an effect that causes the fire damage, you also gain the stun condition until the end of your next turn. Magic such as the regenerate spell cures this damage. If you already have a 4th degree burns, you must succeed on a DC 15 con save or die.
Oh jeez.
So if she already had if you hit her again for a nat 20 on fire, if she fails that con save, she just dies. So keep that in mind. 4th degree burns suck. All right. And then she's going to, we'll see. She's going to roll a charge here to see if she gets her thing back. And she does. And is this an action or a feature? I may have been reading this wrong. Let me read this one more time.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I think it's an action.
It's an action. Okay. Yeah, it does say action. Okay, so she's not going to use it until her turn. Okay. That is the hag's turn. Madeira.
Madeira... so first of all, con save, right?
Yes. DC 14.
Okay, and then alt for advantage?
Alt is for advantage. Okay, Control is for disadvantage. That unfortunately sucks.
Does not make it.
Yep. So, but you still have a bonus action, and you still have, you just have a bonus action. You don't have reactions or an action.
Okay, can I use my... So how does... this is gonna sound so stupid. My understanding is that to concentrate is an action, but I am probably wrong about that because I'm a little silly.
It's just a con. It's just a con save.
It's just its own thing. Okay. Is that like a separate con save that I roll like right now? Or...
If you take damage.
If I take damage. Okay. Cool. I'm so silly. I
you're good.
am going to bonus action. Tell you what, I am gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
Perfect.
Because I can do that as a bonus action, and I'm about to take melee damage, so why not?
Very fair.
Alright. That will be me.
Okay, that'll be you. All right, that's Madeira's turn. It is now Brenda's turn.
Okay. Let's get Brenda vision back up. Okay.
Brenda
So-
vision.
Brenda will approach Clarence and try and give him a help action for his next wisdom save.
Okay. Sounds good. Give him the help action. All right, Clarence, it is now your turn. You still have the fear effect on you.
So Clarence is afraid of Brenda and he will try and run away. Bonus action, use Caroline to heal the hag. Another 1d6.
Okay.
2
Okay.
health.
2 health, 2 Vesla. All right. And then that wisdom save with advantage for the fear.
You got it. You got it.
DC 13.
And I know people have said it like 50 times. I hold control.
Alt.
Yeah, alt.
Alt. Okay.
There you go. Fear's gone. Ding.
Hey, good thing you got that advantage.
True that.
I did not use my action. Can I disengage?
Yes.
Get away.
The beautiful hag turns into a nasty old hag again.
She's like, oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay.
Yay, I did something. Okay, that's my turn.
That's your turn. Adela is gonna continue being Adela and help us in the moment. Omen.
Omen is going to go and try and kick the butt of a, nasty old hag.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Omen going to peck.
Yep.
18 for 7.
Yep.
Going to attack again.
And for another
24
10.
for 10.
Perfect.
And then is going to fly back over here.
Okay. So that'll be your turn, Omen Alder.
Cool. Okay. There we go. 10 feet. And then another 5 feet. And you know what I'm doing.
I know what you're doing.
Hug?
Oh.
I cast Caressing Embrace. A 26 will hit her.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Another 8 points of force damage to the hag. She's not looking great.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay, Revan.
Hey, it didn't mess up my vision.
Oh, let me take another.
Revan is,
I gotta take another point off of her because you were flanking.
There it is.
Revan can't go there, apparently. Go here, and then here. You know what? I think I'm going to, punch her in the face.
Okay. You cast Funk as well.
For 9.
That will do 9. Thirteen will
for
miss.
7. Okay. And then I am going to flurry. So.
And 11 will miss as well.
Misses, and 18 for 7.
Okay. How do you kill Vesla?
I force palm her right in the chest, but the fire that swirls around my arm just kind of blasts right through her, leaving like a shotgun-like hole that is burnt straight through her. And then she slumps over as she has a gaping hole through her torso.
Okay. Very nice. And as you punch that hole into her, and she drops to her knees, she's going to grab your hand and look up at you and give you hold on one sec before I do that. I gotta read something real quick because I thought she had a reaction in there, but she does not. Okay, so she'll grab your feathered hand, and as she looks up at you, you're gonna get a vision in your head, and everyone else is gonna see this at the same time. Just it's gonna be conduited through Revan. And as you see this, you're gonna look around, and each of you, as you look at each other's individuals in the room, you're gonna see everyone is gonna have centipedes crawling all over your body. But this time all of you can feel it touching each inch of your body as thousands of centipedes are crawling over you. I need each of you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Don't get below a 10. I just said don't get below 10.
Can I even make the saving throw since I'm incapacitated?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have disadvantage technically.
Oh, okay. Well, let me roll it again and see if I can get a nat 1.
Either way, it was a 4. All right, so Revan was good, Alder was good, Zira's good, Clarence is good. Only one who wasn't good is Dr. Morn. As she dies, let me end this. Oh, we're not gonna end the encounter yet because Revan is still in his thing. So, Revan, give me a separate. You are still in your rage. You sure are. Okay. For Dr. Morn, you are gonna get released from your dream as she dies. So you're no longer incapacitated, but I need you to roll me a D100.
Okay. 99.
Very
Oh
nice.
no.
99, that's a pretty high one. Let's see what that one got you. You have not rolled for madness before, right?
No.
Okay.
Oh no.
So this is a short term. As you break from your fugue state of trance, as soon as you see the centipedes on you, it's going to freak you out to the point where it freaks you out to the point where you fall unconscious.
Oh no.
And this is gonna last for a D10 for 8 minutes.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I'll be unconscious while Revan is fighting everyone.
Yeah,
Essentially.
I turned to Alder, ready to fight.
Okay.
Saying, "You'll die here, three-eyed beast."
And so that was Dr. Morn's turn. You fall unconscious from your madness. Everyone else was good. Pox. Pox can still act on his own turn.
Yeah. And Pox can't assist with this madness unconsciousness, correct?
He was over there, so it wasn't his turn yet, unfortunately.
No, I mean, like, currently now, because, obviously, if I have him attack Revan, I'd rather not give him, if the chance, another lingering injury in that sense.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he can come and help you try to, like, shake you out of it. I'll let you roll another wisdom save to break from your
That's
madness.
what I'll do, because I don't want to gamble above board another lingering injury in this sense.
Yeah, okay. So
I'll have Pox attempt to assist me out with another wisdom save, if possible.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Well, you fall unconscious. Pox comes in, gives you a good thrumping on the head, and you wake back up. But you are prone still.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I see Revan attempting to fight Alder.
Yeah, not attempt. I am posed to. I haven't started to. I am out of attacks, and that was my turn.
Okay.
So
that was Pox's turn. Madeira, are you gonna do anything as you see Revan continue in his fight mode?
Can I take the dodge action?
Yes. So
Okay, cool. I will
Revan
do
would have
that.
disadvantage against you.
Yes. Is there like a button that I have to press, or do we just remember that?
Nope, there's a condition I could put on you, dodging, like that one.
there's also disengage, too, if you want.
No, I'll dodge, because like I feel like even if I disengage, like he could run after me and like punch me a bunch, so I'd rather just dodge.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. You're dodging Brenda.
Brenda's gonna hold steady.
She's gonna hold steady? Okay, Clarence.
Yeah, she's gonna hold steady. Clarence, this is a good question. Do that. That item does count as a magic potion. Okay, so as an action, I will take out the Pearl of Power and touch it to get that spell spot back. And then as a bonus action, I will use Caroline to give Adela 1d6 of healing. Just give myself
Perfect.
Okay.
She is back to full health.
Let's see. It's got used. And movement wise, I'll stay where I am.
Okay, sounds good. Adela, you'll notice that when she was looking in her state of looking around, kind of being blinded for the moment, you'll see her eyes go back to normal, and she'll look up and see you all standing in there, and take her action to stand back up, and then kind of look over at Revan and notice that he's fighting, and then just kind of scooch over a little bit to the corner just to avoid anything that's coming.
Oh no!
He knows what I'm about to do.
I have to. I have to, don't I?
She's gonna take the disengage action.
She did?
Yes.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah. As soon as I realized you have reach, I'm like, oh, she's gonna disengage. She was technically disengaging when I worded it differently, but yeah, she's disengaging. All right, Omen.
Omen is going to fly over here and specifically assist on the saving throw to break out of the trance that I'm in.
Okay. Alder.
Alder is gonna doop move down to here. Gonna wrap Revan up in a big bear hug to grapple him.
Okay. Go ahead and do your unarmed strike and click on grappled.
Let me target him first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Doop-a-doop-doo. Hey, I don't know why it moved me. Alright, targeted. So I just click unarmed strike and yeah, there we go.
Yep. Okay. And it should... Waiting on remote dialogue.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Okay. All right, that was strange. Strength or dexterity saving throw from you, Revan.
DC 17.
Yep.
It'd be Dex that he'd use.
19. As he avoids your grapple with a 19.
So that's action. Bonus action, I don't have grasping roots anymore. I think that's it.
Okay. All right, Revan. You will take an action, bonus action, movement, all that stuff before your wisdom save.
Before my wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Fun fact. Currently, Alder has vulnerability to fire damage.
Yeah, I realized that because I read the things before the campaign when I chose this one.
How about this? If you don't want to make the choice yourself, there's 4 of you standing there. I'll roll a d4 and I'll tell you who you target.
I mean, he was already targeting him, and
okay.
He
okay.
Just tried to. Reverend will say, "You will not swallow me up." And martial arts punch.
Okay, that will hit. And you have vulnerability, you said, right?
Oh, 18%. Okay.
I have vulnerability.
Okay, so that's 14 points of fire damage. So subtract another 7. Already took 7 out.
2. There we go.
Okay. Their second one will miss, luckily.
And the third one,
which will also miss. Okay. Any bonus actions that Revan would take in this moment? Or is that it?
my bonus action was martial arts.
Perfect.
So that is it right now.
Okay. Now wisdom save with advantage because Omen is helping you. Your DC was 15, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's the DC.
All right. Perfect. That ends this encounter then.
I snap out of the trance as the smoke kind of fades from my eyes as Omen gets like almost in my face and stares deeply into my eyes as we make a connection. The smoke dissipates. My eyes turn back to normal. Omen moves away. And Revan sees what he's done.
Okay. And
I'm
before
so sorry. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. There's one thing else that happens before you say this. So as as you come out of your rage and you see the dead body of the hag, you will hear her suddenly from her dead state begin to hiss. And then she's going to reach out and grab Madeira's ankle and look at you with dead eyes and say, "Your souls will join the sacrifice, and you're damned to forever wander the halls of the Crooked House." And then you will see her eyes suddenly fill with a sudden realization of mixed with terror and rage as she draws her final breath, whispering out, "Sisters," before her body dissipates in a cacophony of human teeth. Suddenly, the Crooked House begins to shake and creak. While the terrible crunching of breaking wood and creaking nails, the house takes on a new shape that is still crooked, but vastly less so. The years of despair fade. In its new form is a manor home fit for the Druskenwalds. And speaking of, Philip will then brush off his pinstripe suit and sort of pull his hands out of his bindings and stand up. And Revan, go ahead and finish what you're going to say.
Revan's gonna, first look at the hag, and then he's going to see the burnt wood of Alder. In a terrified look, he's going to look at his hands, shake off the fire, and go, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. And everything went dark as soon as I clicked on Revan. Son of a... Well, there we go. Revan goes to basically run away, and he's going to exit the room and try and catch his breath out here.
Okay. As Revan runs out and the rest of you kind of stand here in the room after this experience, Philip will turn to you all and say, well, hello all. How do we get up here? What you guys doing in the attic? And how'd this get up here? And you'll see he looks towards the cauldron.
It seems like your house had a squatter in it. We evicted her, you could say.
Huh. Well, that's no good. But where's this squatter you took care of? I don't see anyone up here besides you all.
There's bits and pieces all over the floor.
I don't see anything. And as you look, Clarence, there's no teeth up here anymore.
Dun dun dun.
Well, I swear, she exploded into a bunch of teeth. Unless them weasels that you have in your walls stole the teeth.
Weasels, you say? Well, I haven't seen any weasels around here.
I swear your house is full of weasels. I'm not crazy. They live in the walls. And they talk.
Huh. You must have been having some, a little bit, you must have bunked your head a little bit hard there coming into the house or something. Some of you look a little worse for wear. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there. We were preparing dinner, and I know the Jenkins were heading to grab some affairs for the dinner, but yeah, I don't know how we ended up here.
Is he, can I do an insight check? Is he being genuine with this, or is he feigning some kind of ignorance?
Go ahead and roll insight. You can tell he is withholding a little bit of information.
I guess we should probably wait before we start interrogating him if he is out of this room.
What do you know?
Why are you lying?
Where's the trigger? Where's Rachel?
I knew that was coming. Do you say that? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I say where's Rachel to him. No, I want to go up to him and say, you might not remember or know it, but you were kidnapped and your house was, to put it mildly, a nightmare, and you're lucky to be alive.
That's quite interesting that you said nightmare. 'Cause I was just having a nightmare.
Do tell.
Well, there ain't much to tell. I have them from time to time. Seems more recently since I've come to this house, which is quite strange. But yeah, I was just dreaming that it's not really important. It was just a bad dream. Which of you has the medallion of detect thoughts?
I believe that's Alder.
Me.
Okay. Just asking, just put it out there that you guys do have that.
What's in the cauldron?
It is empty.
It is empty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, seeing as I can tell he's hiding something, but I'm not the one to grill this guy. Can I just give like a look around the room, like from when we were fighting the hag to now, how much of the room is completely different?
Yeah. I'm glad you asked. Give me an investigation check.
Can I investigate as well?
Sure.
Alrighty.
12. Can I have Pox assist me with this?
Sure.
12 again.
Investigation.
Consistent. I like it.
Ah.
Omen can help someone too. Was it just you two that were looking around?
Yeah, it was just them. Someone else can do it too. But first of all, for Madeira and for Dr. Morn, you don't find anything in the room around the area of importance with your investigation check. But Dr. Morn, the area around the cauldron at the bottom, you see some interesting symbols etched into the cauldron, and one of them catches your eye as it looks like the same symbol etched on the side of your flask with your little buddy in it.
Does the flask react at all?
You feel it kind of hum with a little vibration as you notice it.
Oh, there's no fire anymore, right? It's just a cold, empty cauldron.
Correct.
I want to reach out and just sort of touch the symbol to see if there's any sort of lingering magic.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to join me in the secrets chat.
You explode.
Okay.
So you spontaneously combust.
No.
All right, we'll see you over there in the secrets.
Okay.
All right. Okay. As you go and touch this symbol that was etched into the side of this cauldron, you get pulled into a vision where it's only you and this entity in a gray, foggy space. And this entity is not in the flask, but it is standing in front of you in a shape that doesn't really take the form of anything. It's more like a manifestation of like fuzziness in front of you. And
Like
he's
mist?
like mist, yeah. And he says, "Do you recognize what that symbol means, Dr. Morn?"
Vaguely. Do I fully understand the symbol?
Not yet. He'll say, "That is exactly what we were looking for. That symbol is part of a grand ritual for soul magic."
So, what? I have to take the cauldron?
No. Etch the glyphs onto my vessel, all of them. And we must take it with us, because it is the first step towards you accomplishing your task of acquiring or discovering immortality.
acceptance important to you?
I suppose not, but I'd rather not leave people behind. There shouldn't be anyone who can't experience what I have gone through.
Then perhaps it is best to not divulge the true nature of this discovery. Or if you think they'll be on board, you can tell them. But if you sense that nobody is going to let you continue on your thread here in Wickamore Hollow, then perhaps it is best to keep this information close to your chest.
The druid, Alder, he knows somewhat. He's very cunning, surprisingly. I haven't met many druids who are so perceptive.
Does he share the same vision that you have?
No, he does not. If anything, we're complete opposites.
Do you believe he would step in front of your path and try to prevent you from what you are meaning to accomplish and discover?
I don't know. No, if it comes down to it, people are expendable. The goal is not.
I agree. I don't believe we need to be so hasty at the moment, but the goal is the end goal. These folks you travel with are useful and a means to an end to the final accomplishments that you are hoping to achieve. The great alchemical ritual that you are on the path ahead on. Though there may come a time where they need to be discarded, or better yet, utilized for the greater goal. If you catch my drift.
I understand. But I need them. I am not a fighter. You know this.
I do.
Very well. I'll etch these symbols. We'll speak again.
There is one more thing I'm going to send to you. Go ahead and etch these symbols onto the flask. This should give me some insight onto the next place we must go. Because I know the next step to this grand ritual is to infuse these cliffs with blood magic.
One last question.
Yes.
The hag. She knew something. Is there anything else in this room?
There are 3 effigies underneath that bloody cloth on the table to the east, where you see the knife. Those 3 effigies are symbols of your sisters, and each of them will glean you where you can find them. They're infused with their magic, and it will get revealed to you a name.
Okay. I don't really understand what you are, but I can see that we are of like-mindedness.
We are. I am but a vessel for the ritual you will be conducting. At the end of all of this, I will be your harbinger to bring about the final calling that you are on. But in order for me to give you what you are seeking, we need all the ingredients, all the magic to infuse together through me. And each of these will glean me information to give to you. Our final destination is still far ahead.
Okay. I have many questions, but I feel that we have limited time.
Yes, go ahead and etch the glyphs onto the bottle, and it will give me insight onto your next place you must go to infuse this blood magic into the soul magic.
Alrighty. I want to look around at this point. Is the room even vaguely there?
When he mentions the room to the east, the fog does sort of dissipate and give you a foggy view of the room, and you can see everyone in here in more of a stasis. In the place they were standing, the last thing they were doing before you went into this trance state, and you can see the table over there, and you do see 3 little trinkets that emanate magical energy.
I will take out my knife. I will cut my hand, and then with a bit of blood on my knife, I will etch onto the bottle the symbols, and then while doing that, walk over to the table.
Okay. As you finish the last glyph, you'll feel the bottle shake again, and the form that was out there misty back into the bottle and absorb the glyphs that have been etched onto the bottle. And then you'll hear him speak to you once and again and say,
I see a smithy, and I see a city below a monastery. It is known as the Crimson Monastery. There, somebody with knowledge of metallurgy and infusing it with blood will be the one to give us our next tasking. Look for the name Jean. But beware the Crimson Monastery. The Crimson Abbot is not to be trifled with.
I understand.
and then go ahead.
I want to go to thank the being, but before I can, it's I would assume it's already over.
You can thank him.
I want to see his reaction as, or not see it, but I want to thank you, but it's not normal for me to feel gratitude.
Save your gratitude for the final moments. Then you can thank me.
I'll just nod my head.
And then the mistiness around the room will dissipate. And you'll find yourself standing next to the table where you see the 3 magical effigies, and everything will resume.
Alrighty.
We'll go back to their chat.
Good shit, by the way.
I appreciate it.
And then, yeah, I might go barbarian. He's pretty pissed right now.
And additionally, if you went totem, bear fits you perfectly because you once were.
I was actually thinking world tree.
Yeah, that makes sense too, especially for Alder. But bear, I thought, just had some flavor to it. As I've never played a bear druid, but that's besides the point. Hi, welcome back.
Yeah,
Hello.
welcome back.
Hello.
Mind us, we're just plotting against you.
You will see as Dr. Moore goes over and touches this glyph. You'll see him look at it inquisitively and almost caress it in a way. And then you'll see him take a knife and cut his hand and start taking the blood from his hand and start drawing symbols onto this flask he's been carrying. And then you'll see the little misty entity that's within it start to turn red. And he stares at it for what seems like 5 to 10 seconds and gives a knowing nod, and then walks over to the table to the east and takes this bloody cloth that's on there where the hag's tools had been left there, and then he pulls back the cloth and finds underneath it 3 wicker effigies. And Dr. Moore, when you look at these effigies, one of them made out of straw and twine is in the shape of a weasel, the other in the shape of a centipede, and the other in the shape of a bird.
Dr. Warren will pick them up, but as he's picking it up, he's going to look at all of them and say, I'm coming for you. I will find you. And he's going to just kind of forcefully pick them up and stick them into his pack.
Okay. Well, friend there looks like he's seen a ghost.
Buddy, I know tensions are running high, but it's no reason to hurt yourself.
He looks down at his hand. It's like it was almost instinctual that he cut his hand. He kind of just... I don't know what happened. I don't even
Here.
feel it.
I got something that'll fix you up. You'll feel right as rain. Carol Ann had a couple pulses of healing left.
Mm-hmm.
I will give Dr. Morn 1d6 to heal his hand.
Okay.
He'll look down at the wound close on his hand, and then he'll very unnaturally kind of look over at Clarence and say, thank you. It is appreciated. Your work is appreciated.
We all gotta look after one another, you know?
Yes.
Oh, on that note, come over here, big boy. Let's get you fixed up too.
There you go. Got another 11 back.
While Clarence is healing up Alder, does Alder like shrink back down, or is he still huge?
He's still huge for a minute. After a minute is up, he shrinks back down.
Okay. And Alder is still in that, just like
Has
not there.
Has not made a sound since putting the bear into the slot.
Well, you said that there was some squatters and some weasels here. Well, that's I'm glad that you took care of it. Once again, I must thank you on behalf of me and Adela for once again saving our lives. It seems that whatever was occurring here was taken care of, and of course, you guys have once again were up to the task and helped us in our time of need. So we must thank you once again. So I would like to further discuss what occurred here in the house, and I have a reward for you. But first, we have a dinner to have. That was what I invited you for in the first place, and I intend to continue with that and get you guys fed some good food and give you guys a moment to rest. Now, unless you guys have any last minute questions or comments, I'm gonna take Adela and head back downstairs and finish the preparations.
Does Adela look fine?
Yeah.
She doesn't look shaken up at all. She's in the similar like, oh, nothing, what happened situation that he is in.
Yeah, she comes up and she'll be like, "Oh, Philly, I had a terrible nightmare. I don't know how we got up in this attic here, but I'm sure glad that our friends from the Ghostlight Express came and helped us out once again. My wrists feel kind of achy. I don't know who tied me up."
I'm ready to leave. I just want to start walking towards the door.
Yes, go downstairs, find yourself a comfy couch to sit on, and we'll get that dinner ready once the Jenkins come back.
So Clarence was the first one to come out, and then Dr.
Warren.
Oh.
Yeah. Revan is sitting on the ground, knees up to his chest, and he is grabbing, his head, kind of rocking back and forth, going, "Not again. I can't kill another good friend. Not again." Then he'll stare at his hands for a moment and then grab his head again.
You take whatever time you need. It's a lot to process, but let me get you fixed up real quick, and then we can get out of this attic and get some rest. Let's see.
How? Just don't worry about me. How is Alder?
He's fine. You know that big lug? He can take quite a kicking.
All right, you're back to full health there, Revan.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, they're inviting us to dinner. I don't really want to eat here after the things we done seen, but I guess it's only polite. Anyway, you can meet us downstairs. Bye.
Can I want to crouch down next to Revan.
Mm-hmm.
And is he still like rocking back and forth, or is he calmed down?
A little. I'm more still, but still grabbing my head. Like you can see, like Revan is
Hold on a second.
like got tears going down his face. He is having a hard time with the fact that he just did that. I saw the three-eyed beast. I didn't see him.
With almost like no empathy, he's gonna grab onto Revan's wrist. This is because you keep using that ability that the tree told you you have to use. You should really stop taking these visions at such face value. And I want to let go of his wrist and say, now, Alder is fine physically, but he's going through something of his own. And you're going through something of your own. But you need to get it together. Things are just going to get worse from here. And I want to show Revan one of the effigies.
Okay.
What are those? These little dolls?
No, they're effigies. I believe they represent her sisters, who are still out there and probably doing something similar to what they did in this house, or worse.
We have to take care of them then. We're probably on their mind now. Probably aware of us. She called out for her sisters before I lost sight of where I was and who everyone was.
I don't think probably as they know. And if we don't seek them out, I don't doubt for a second that they are going to seek us out. I want to let go of Revan's wrist and stand up.
I'm gonna stand up too. Wipe the tears from my eye and be like, I need to find Alder.
I don't think you going up to Alder right now is a good idea. I'm not going to stop you, but he's... And I'll just think back to Alder, who's just like, who's catatonically just not there.
Mm-hmm.
Do what you want. And I'm just going to walk past him and head down the ladder.
Yeah. You can.
I think that's why I need to. Now, come in here and see what is going on currently.
Okay. So,
what are you two doing?
Yeah, what are the rest of you in this room doing? As Philip and Adela, seeing as no one seemed to have any more questions, are going to head downstairs.
I can't speak for... Well, okay, so I think Madera is just kind of like she feels like Alder needs somebody to be with him right now, because like in her experience, like leaving people alone when they're having a bad time is what led to her sister disappearing and stuff. So she's like, okay, so he needs somebody with him to make sure that he's okay, but she like doesn't know how to do that, so she's just like kind of standing there awkwardly and like, should I touch him? Should I give him a hug? Should I hold his hand? Should I say hi? Should I like... So she's not doing any of that. She's just kind of like standing there awkwardly next to him, like giving him a side eye every so often. So like it's not like helpful, but like she's like, what should I do? So that's what she's doing.
Alder is standing here looking out the window and casting Shillelagh on his club every time he feels the magic die out of it.
Okay. And Alder...
But otherwise not moving or making a noise.
Yeah. Alder, you still see when you look out this window too, as you're casting and recasting Shillelagh, you still see that woman standing at the gate, staring up at you.
Alder hasn't met her, correct?
I don't believe any of you have.
No, we only saw her and she had coffins.
And no one has met Maury Shade, right?
I think so.
Are the coffins still there?
Yes.
Alder's going to leave and go down to her.
Okay.
Revan was about to reach out for Alder, but as Alder walks past, retract his
Alder
hand.
walks by you without even looking at you.
Okay. So, and Revan, you're...
I call Omen over and just walk out with my head hanging low.
Okay. You guys can head back down the stairs. Just move over to the ladder and it'll take you down there. Oh. Oh. Wrong scene. Whoops, I did the wrong one.
Ah, there I am.
There you are.
I disappeared.
Uh-oh. It says there's no token here, which gives me visibility.
Yeah, you guys moved down to a different floor, didn't you?
Yeah.
Evan, I got you stuck for some reason. There we go. Why is it not? There you go.
Oh, I can't see a damn thing.
Where's the? Oh, hold on one sec. I'll get Omen for you.
Okay.
There it is. Okay. Those of you up here, I'll move you guys all down to the first floor. I did the thing that work. Region controls.
Somehow you have vision through Omen.
Do ya? Oh, okay. Now I figured it out.
Oh, there we go.
I'll help you, Clarence. Think.
What?
Hold on one sec, Madeira. I'll got you.
Why am I speaking in Sylvan?
I don't know. It's a good question. And then bing, bing, boom. And I think there was one more. Dr. Morn and Brenda.
Wait a minute. I was on the first floor. Why'd I go? Oh, no, I wasn't. I was in the... Okay. It just needs to transition the scene. I'm trapped.
That's cool. It actually has all the different versions of Primordial that you can speak in.
Oh, yeah.
You can speak in...
Alright, I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I got all 5 of you there. Fox, Omen. I think only Brenda was up there. Or did Brenda make it?
She is on the second floor where the clock fight was.
Oh,
And
she.
I am blind and apparently stuck on the second floor.
Oh, there she is.
And I am outside.
There we go. How about now?
It's loading.
Oh.
Aha! There's people. And a wolf.
Yeah, as you guys come back down,
no.
as you guys come back down to the foyer of the first room, you will see the Jenkins come back inside with their little dog Shuck. And they'll say, you'll hear Walter speak up and you'll go,
Oh, hello. We just got back. Hopefully we weren't too long.
and you will recognize his voice. It's the same voice you heard from Wisp.
Oh. Does that wait? Does that imply that Wisp stole his voice and he, or that it's okay? I still don't trust these people. I'm sorry. I don't.
Where's your basement? And if you have any spell slots left, Clarence, if you could help the child.
I don't know how to help her. You mean like try and exercise her spirit outside the dog?
Yeah. I mean, talk to her and try and help her somehow.
I can try chatting with her. I just don't know if we're going to be able to get a nice resolution. She might just be stuck like that, unfortunately. But yeah, let's give it a shot.
Yeah. Were you gonna do, Clarence?
Speak with animals.
Okay. Okay. So you'll speak with animals, and what do you say?
Hey, Sally, how you doing?
Huh? Why'd you call me Sally? That's not my name.
What was your name again?
I'm Shuck.
You're Chuck. Okay.
No, Shuck. Like shucking corn.
Right. Okay. That's a totally normal name for a dog. I apologize.
Well, I didn't name me. This, Danny here named me. I kind of like the name, though. I don't really like corn, though.
Oh, okay. How are you doing? You feeling
Yeah, I feel great. Why do you
feeling
ask?
like spiritually lighter or having less blackouts or memory gaps?
No, I don't really. No.
Okay. He says he's feeling fine. The girl's not there anymore.
What?
I don't know. I'm as confused as you are.
I hope she has found peace then.
Presumably, but
What girl are you talking about?
Well, but when we first ran into y'all, there was like a little girl inside you. Her name was Sally. She used to live here. I think like a witch put her in your body. It's real confusing. It's been a heck of a night. It's been a real doozy, but
Yeah,
it seems like things gotten all straightened out.
Yeah, you might need to make sure your honeydew is ripened more, because you're talking crazy. I've been shucked this whole time.
Well, I'll beg to differ, but I'm glad you was you.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by Sally. I'm Shuck.
Nice to meet you, Shuck.
Nice to meet you too. You got a treat or something? I'm getting kind of hungry.
Oh, I got a pocket full of sugar. You want some sugar?
I don't really like sugar. It's bad for my diabetes.
Oh, shoot. Now I'm kind of sad.
Oh, don't be sad. I just want a piece of jerky would be pretty nice.
I ain't got jerky. It's just, you might lose like a paw or something in the future.
Well, I wouldn't want that to happen.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking about what's going to happen to you.
Oh, nothing. I'm just gonna be a good little boy to Danny. She's been real good to me.
Well, see if we can sneak you some meat or some jerky or something, whatever we're having for dinner.
Yeah, meat. Yeah. You give me some of those table scrappings, I'll be real happy.
Let's see what we can do. Try and sneak something.
Oh, thank you.
Kitchen was a mess. But do you have a basement that we can go into?
This place is built on a stone foundation all the way around. We don't have an under part that's accessible, at least. It's just built on a solid foundation. Why do you ask?
Previous owner was buried in the foundation.
Oh, well, that's quite unsettling. I mean, if you could find a way to get in there, sure, you could try, but I've been here for some time since, the mayor had us come here when they knew the Dreskin Balls were coming, or when they expected them to come, which, we didn't know if they ever would, but, you could certainly try. But,
Jim, what time? Oh.
And
what
then
timing game is it?
In the game, it is about 9:30 at night. In any case, I'm gonna take Gilly here and Danny. We're gonna go finish the preparations for dinner. Oh, I can't close this door. I don't want Chuck getting out. But please, do make yourselves comfortable. We'll call you into the dinner hall when dinner is prepared. And Gilly, Walter, and Danny will head off to the kitchen.
This is more of a question for Alder, but do we see him just storming out the front door?
I mean, yeah, he's not like being sneaky or stealthy. He's not storming. He's very calm.
You're like, it's like the Terminator, just like single-mindedly just walking out the front door.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
I actually want to follow him. I don't want to stick around the house, to be honest, after this whole nightmare.
For sure. Okay, so Dr. Morn and Alder are gonna head out of the house, and
I'm gonna follow them for now too.
okay.
Just a few steps back.
All right, so everybody but Clarence, or is Clarence joining?
They said that they'd be making dinner for us. It feels weird if we just leave.
We'll go back in.
But they ain't gonna know that till we come back. Oh gosh.
The temptation to, after being told that I'm like the Terminator right now, to just turn back and say to Clarence, "I'll be back," is strong.
My social anxiety is flaring up.
Tell you what, I'll leave Omen, and Omen can tell them.
Okay, I guess that's a good enough workaround.
All right.
Okay.
So, all of you who are leaving will walk out of the house and walk down the path that leads to the front gate. And you will see this woman standing at the end where the iron gate is, drenched in rain, and the rain has stopped.
I would like to roll an insight on this person I met.
Okay.
I straight up thought you're like, I'd like to roll an attack. Walk up and smash your shillelagh.
And what are you trying to glean from her with this insight roll?
Just her vibe. And can I have guidance to myself?
Yeah.
like Alder's coming up here and like his mind is like, what's this person's, like, what's your deal, lady?
Yeah. Let's see. All right. So she seems rather she seems like a to the point lady. She doesn't seem to have much of a happy bone in her body. She seems very much like an outcast to the town. If that's kind of the glean. You don't get any ill intent from her, but you don't get any good intent. More of like neutral, unfeeling.
You are of death.
Oh, that's me, honey. Name's Morris Shade. It seems that you guys survived the house.
Are the coffins still there?
They are.
They don't have our names on them, do they?
No, they are. They have no names on them.
And you just brought these coffins up here on a whim?
Not on a whim, per se. Old Rusty came and beckoned me, saying you all were heading to the house. And I know what happens when you go to the crooked house on the hill. So I had these coffins prepared, and I had old Rusty assist me in bringing them here just in case I had to drag your bodies out and put you in them. Just save us some time. But it doesn't seem I need them anymore.
Would you like help in returning them?
Maybe in a little while, but you all have a dinner to attend, don't you?
How would you know that?
Well, everyone knows when the Dreskin balls came into town. I was causes quite a stir in town, as the local lord and lady have never stepped foot in Wickamore Holla before. And we had heard of the strangers that came with them. And we had heard of you all going up to join them for dinner. So, everyone knows it's a small town and people talk.
She's not preventing us from leaving, right?
No.
They're gonna take time for the dinner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to walk past her and get away from this house.
Well, all right, Mr. Morn, but I would advise that you don't have to attend the dinner, but you did, after all, seem to have saved their lives. I would at least hear them out. But you do as you will.
I still have questions for them. I will return, but I can't stay on these grounds for... I'm just gonna keep walking.
I understand. Now, the rest of you. Have you seen the man of the house when you were there?
Yes.
And you lived to tell the tale, as I see, of course. Well, I'm sure glad I didn't have to drag your bodies in this coffin over to Yorgrim.
We couldn't find where his resting place is.
Well, I'm afraid I don't believe he's here anymore. And if you tried, I believe it would take you many a day to dig underneath the very foundation of this place to find what his remains are. You can certainly try, but I don't feel like you would be very successful. I feel like if that was the case, I would have tried to dig here a long time ago and tried to remove the curse of this place. But it seems you all have done so already, as it doesn't seem that it was quite all his doing.
No. Was he not standing up properly, patriotic little woman? You know what I mean.
I think I do glean what you're trying to tell me, Mr. Revan. Well, I am glad that I don't have to drag your bodies out of there. No, old Rusty was real frightened that you all were gonna relive what he experienced as a child.
If you know so much about this place, then you must know that these sacrifices to the tree of many faces must stop.
I don't particularly adhere to the religious beliefs of many of folk here in Wickamore Village. I more so lean into the idea and spiritual beliefs of the strangers, the ones who navigate the shroud, as I'm sure you saw on your way here. And I'm more of a fairy woman in death, and that's why I could sense what was going on here as this place permeated with it.
Anyone else?
Well, I'm glad you all took care of this house. It was one of the stinging blights in this village. I'm sure the townsfolk will be none the wiser of what happened here. Most people just never came up this way. But glad to know that this place is no longer a cancer to the land. And for that, I have you all to thank for that. I don't have much to offer. And thanks.
If you know who, if you are a ferryman between life and death, you must know Keelan.
I know that name. That was the Green Queen before she died. And I feel her presence still here in this very soil I stand on.
Could she be the crooked one?
Mayhap so. But I am, as I said, just a fairy woman for death. I do hear whispers of the corruption that does permeate this land. Most people would say that's just the crooked moon that is shining on this place, and since the sun doesn't shine here, that is why the place is blighted as so. But I'm no fool. I know there's something more to it. And I do fear that has something to do with what you are saying.
Do you know of the strangers that killed the Green Queen?
I have a suspicion of who might be behind it, but it's only theories. I have a feeling that it has something to do with the very lord and lady who now rule this place. I don't believe they're the ones behind it, but I do believe their arrival did bring upon what is now occurring here.
Tell me, do you know of the yellow tree with the red mist? Where it is?
I do not know of such tree that you speak of. I don't commune with nature. I commune with death.
This tree only brings death.
That's why the death are louder than ever. I'm not sure if it has anything to do with this tree that you're speaking of, or simply just a downturn of the hollow since, well, for a long time now. That's all I know. Now, if you want to speak to somebody who knows more about nature, I would encourage you to seek out Sister Rain. She's somebody who speaks with nature. She's more in tune with the land than I would be. I'm more in tune with the shroud and the people who inhabit it.
Where can we find her?
She should be back in town here soon. I know that she headed over the Fox Willow. She said there was some kind of thing she needed to learn or glean from what's going on there. We did have some shortages recently coming from there. They are the breadbasket of the hollow. They do supply about 70% of the food that occurs and that we consume here in the village. And she's just taking a check on them.
In the village, do you know anywhere that has a lot of centipedes or pigeons?
That I don't know. Like I said, I don't commune with nature. Sister Rain would be the one you'd want to speak to.
At some point during this conversation, Alder would start heading off into the woods.
Okay. And I see your message that you sent me.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions from those who are still here? That would be Clarence, Madeira, and Revan. Dr. Morn's in the village, and Alder is in the woods.
Can I send Omen to follow Alder?
Yeah.
At a distance, not up close or anything.
Yeah. Anything from Clarence or Madeira for Maury?
Ain't got no more questions.
I'm good, thank you though.
All right, well, I'll let you back to it. Now, if you need anything from old Moore Shade, you know where to find me in town. I'm at the funeral home. Hopefully we don't have to meet as I thought we would when you enter this house. And I must say, in this hollow, death isn't always permanent. Sometimes there are those who would commune to bring you back, what I would caution you in accepting. It's not always exactly what you expect. But sometimes a second chance is what you need. So choose wisely if you do find yourself at the brink of crossing over into the shroud. And if you choose to stay, I can assure you that Maury Shade will take care of your remains and give you a proper burial.
And that is where we'll end our session today.
Nice.
Good shit.
Appreciate you guys. All right.
Spooky.
Well, congratulations, everybody. You survived the Crooked House.
No, it's not.
Yay.
Luckily, that fight with the hag wasn't as bad as it could have been.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Do we level up?
You do level up. You guys are all level 4 now.
Yay.
Now that we're level 4, DM, I actually had a question. Are there any feats that are like completely off the table?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright, I've got this homebrew feat that I made that gives me 20s in all of my stats.
I have a homebrew feat that gives me 300 feet of true sight. I don't know if that was cool or not to run.
Feats that are available in D&D Beyond, of course.
Shit.
No made-up
I made
stuff.
it homebrew on D&D Beyond.
My homebrewed.
If it's home,
300 feet of true sight.
if it's homebrewed from you guys, oh, you're trying to pull a Lestrade.
I want 600 feet of true sight.
Yeah, I see everything.
You can take multiple copies of the feat to double it.
All right. Well, if there is any homebrewed feats that you guys are actually talking about, then just let me know and I'll take a look at it and I'll give you the thumbs up or the thumbs down. But if there's something in D&D Beyond that you can take, it's up for grabs.
Getting a feat.
there is some feats that are specific to the Crooked Moon. I
Yeah,
think there's
no.
2 of them.
There's also like feats from other books which are like designed for that book and are insanely overpowered.
Mhm.
Like I forget what the book is, but it's the one where you can have like I forget what the book is called, but it's the one where you like wizard, kind of like the wizard theming like school one. And there's
Yeah.
some insanely
Strixhaven.
Yeah.
Strixhaven, that was the
Mhm.
those have some insanely strong feats tied to them, so I always try to avoid those.
Yeah, I hear you. But I know it is getting late, so we will go in the order that we did the past couple times, and I assure you the next couple sessions we won't be running for 5 hours. I usually run the Crooked House a little bit longer just because I'm trying to get you guys to certain points through this house. But you completed it, so hooray, level 4. Starting with Dr. Morn. What's your highlight and low light for today?
Highlight, there was a lot of highlights actually. I thought specifically, if I wanted to be biased towards myself, I thought the secrets chat vision was really good. I really enjoyed that, but that's more of a selfish highlight. But I thought the build up to the hag fight and all that was cool, and the switch between Adela and the hag, which I guess in hindsight I probably should have, with my insight, been like, yeah, this probably was going to happen standing there.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I thought that was a good build up, a good fight. Nobody got any too significant like long-term injuries as well.
Right.
I can't really think of a low light. I guess if I have to scratch my head for a low light, it's not really there. So no, yeah, mostly just I enjoyed the fight, and I really enjoyed the vision.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I know you got to get going to work, so
yes,
we'll see you next week. Appreciate you playing.
See you guys.
See ya.
Yep.
All right, Madeira.
I had a really fun time. I really liked getting to use. It's not concentration. It's intrusion.
Intrusion, yeah.
I liked getting to roll for that because I've been like so psyched to like use that ever since I picked the class. I've been like, just wait, you'll use it, it'll be amazing.
Oh man.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to use it again. I'm so excited to roll on the intrusion table and get like something.
Don't get a 12.
I'm so excited to roll on the intrusion table and get a 12. Okay, but like for real, for real, that was good though. And I liked using Bane and all of that stuff. And the fight was good, and I think the visions were done really well, and they were very deeply moving. So, nice, good job.
Appreciate that.
Let's see. For a low light, let's see if I can find one. Seeing Filthy Jasper again. No, I'm kidding.
Take my low light.
Yeah, I don't. I can't think of anything, but yeah. I had a great time. Thank you for having me on.
Of course.
I'll scratch together my brain one of these days. It'll be like a whole thing. But yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Well, I'll let you head off to sleep and do your thing, and we'll see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Alder.
A highlight. Man, you know I love them visions before we go into the fight. You know I love that.
Yeah.
Low light was Clarence healing Filthy Jasper.
It's his whole Discord image now. He's got to.
I'll kill you. But yeah, a fantastic session. It is like, this is more of a character thing on my end. Like, it sucks when it's like Yeah, my character would kind of just like stand there catatonic and do nothing.
Yeah.
But you know, it's rough.
Yeah. No,
He saw something pretty rough, and it has affected him deeply.
yeah. That was the intent of it, and the house is a terrible house. And
Revan tried to take that burden from you for you.
well, either way, I mean, everybody heard what happened, so
Well, yeah.
out of character.
Would have effed up Revan too.
I'm sure.
We would have had a combat right then and there.
Yeah, exactly. But cool. Yeah, it makes sense. Healing Filthy Jasper is never a fun time. But he's gone now.
Never.
Don't worry.
Or is he?
I'll find a reason to bring him back.
Yeah, I knew you would.
just for you, Alder.
He's gonna show up in every arc.
Yeah. It's gonna be in the next place and in the next place, and he's like, I'm back.
In my nightmares. Yeah. We get it.
Yep. All right. What is that from South Park where he's like, I'm back?
Yeah.
That's...
It's Kyle's cousin.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what it's gonna be like. That's Filthy
And
Jasper.
He's got like the big glasses, and he's like,
Yeah. I'm big. Oh, what? Yeah. What is his name? Cousin something. I'm gonna have to look this up. But thanks for sharing. Clarence.
Highlight. I like that we got resolution on the house. We got to fight the hag. We had the nice backstories with each item that kind of explained what actually happened in this house that made it such a horrible place. Low light. I felt like I was out of it for the majority of the boss fight, which felt kind of bad, but that's how things went.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really it. It's just kind of luck of the draw that I stood in the corner and healed the bad guys.
Yeah. I mean, at least it was worded where it's like you see your allies as your enemies and you must target them only.
Yeah.
I mean, you would have been able to do a little bit more, I guess, but it would have been gnarly. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It did feel like the hag fight was a little bit short, which is good for you guys. But you guys were hitting pretty hard too, so that worked out really well for you guys as a whole. So, but I will say for us in Connor's game, that hag fight was the complete opposite. It was brutal. No one went down, so that's a good thing. And by the way, it's cousin Kyle. Kyle's cousin's name is Kyle.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it.
Yep. I'm big. All right. Appreciate you sharing, Clarence. What you got, Revan?
Low light. I failed my wisdom saving throw and tried to eliminate Alder via forest fire. Low light also the baby one got me for the visions. However, my highlight is the visions. So it was really cool. It was really moving. And also I got to do the killing blow on both Filthy Jasper and the hag.
Mm-hmm.
That's always fun and cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm glad you guys appreciated the visions. Shout out to Alder /CM, the DM, for giving me that idea for playing in his game. It's always good to glean from other DMs how they do it, and I'm fortunate enough to play in his game to get that to glean for the future. So I thought it was cool when he did it, and I wanted to make sure I try to give the same pizzazz he did, and I'm glad you guys felt good about it, and you felt the weight of the house in before the climatic final moment in the house. So hope you guys felt that the kind of that weight, not just with the visions, but knowing like, okay, we gotta go fight this hag now.
Another low light. We didn't get to resolve the crooked man, and he is out there still, apparently.
Yep. Don't worry. You guys will eventually. This just was not the moment. Which, in a certain sense, should terrify you, meaning he's a higher level fight. But don't worry, it will come. He's not gone. He's somewhere. But where and when is the question. And I've looked at his stat block. He's a doozy.
He's a beast. He's a beast.
He's a beast for sure. I guess for me,
he's got one of my favorite monster abilities I've ever read.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about too. But yeah, for me, what?
Besides the dinner that we're about to have, I know we're leveling up, but are we going to have a chance to rest, quote unquote, to be able to actually do the training to leveling up?
Yeah, you guys will be here in the village for a couple days before the next thing happens. So okay. You guys can do whatever you want in the village for then. We can definitely for next session you guys will kind of do like it'll be probably mostly RP. It will be mostly RP. And
I love those sessions. So
yeah, you guys will be able to do whatever it is you want to do. Alder his thing in the forest, everybody who wants to do things in the village, but we will for the next couple of days we will essentially do it where you guys will tell me what it is that you want to do for the next couple of days in the village, and we'll role play that. And towards the end of the session, we will move us to the next part of the story. But this whole session will be basically you guys long resting for a couple of days and doing whatever it is you want to do, talking, buying things at the shops, talking to the people. If you guys have people that you speak to that's part of your thread that's in the village, you guys will have the opportunity to talk to them and glean more into the next part.
Do you want us to message you telling you what we're planning to do, at least at this point?
No.
That's, subject to change during the session, but
you don't have to message me. If you want to, feel free to, but if you need it to remember what you want to do, that's fine with me. But in the next session, I'll be asking each of you, what is Revan going to do for the next couple days in the village before the next part kicks off, before you head to the next location.
Surgery.
That's definitely something I'm sure you guys want to do, help with those lingering injuries for those who have them. And yeah, give you a little bit of insight on some things that leads you down the next path, and then we will be heading off to the next part. And remember, Wickamore Village is sort of the central hub of this place, and you guys will be going to different places from here and kind of coming back.
We do have the potential of combat, though.
Potential.
Every night at midnight.
It's true. Very true. What I will say to wrap this up is the highlight is, for me, that you guys got to finish the house. We got the finale done. You did the hag fight. And you resolved everything here. And I was looking forward to seeing those visions for each of those mementos to kind of wrap up all the trauma of this house in one little pretty bow before you guys fought the hag. Low light was, this sounds terrible to say, but I was hoping to mess you guys up a little bit more in that hag fight, just to make it feel a little bit weightier, that this is this is a rough fight. But I looked at the encounter tracker before I kicked it off, and it usually gives me an idea of how the fight's gonna go. Like it says, oh, this is challenging, this is easy, this is epic, and things like that. And it said easy, and I'm like, hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully you guys go a couple rounds with it and feel this hag. But nope, it lasted 3 rounds, which is good. A total of 18-second fight with the hag. But you came in with a lot of gusto and a lot of anger with it, and you guys were very good about conserving your spell slots, so it helps. And plus, you landed a couple critical hits on both the hag and Filthy Jasper, so that helped a lot too. So, and you guys didn't get too badly beat up because you guys were healing each other, using your Gift of the Green, short resting, all that stuff. It willed the resources down, but you guys were smart enough with it that you didn't have to struggle to fight through it like we did, which is good. But also, I'm realizing too that me giving you the ability to use the melee versions of each of your familiars was probably not the best move I've made. Because technically, Warlocks, Pact of the Chain are the only ones who can do that. But I gave
You're
you...
allowed to change that.
Yeah, I might change it now, but
you could change it now that we're out of the house.
yeah, once you're in the house and I let it happen, I wasn't gonna change it.
As we all take 1 level of Warlock to get Pact of the Chain.
Don't you dare.
We all level up.
You do level up. But yeah, I might change it to where you can use their features, but like the curse scratch and things like that may be something I may have to pull back on, just so that way it's not easy street for you guys and it feels challenging as it's supposed to be. But I'll look more into it, because even then it wasn't just the familiars didn't do like a gigantic impact, but they made a little bit of an impact, like mostly Omen critting Filthy Jasper, that did it. And plus you guys have some features on there that are useful, like Exsanguinate for Pox is pretty useful. It does like 3d6 necrotic, which is pretty nice to have.
Are we still on stream?
Yeah, I can put it to bed and we can talk about whatever we want to talk about if that's what you want. All right. For everybody watching the stream, appreciate you watching. Glad we got this all resolved. And we will see everyone next week for session 13 of the Crooked Moon. So until then, everyone have a great night.
Bye.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire, spending this last year? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. You should have started